All right, happy Friday, everybody. Thank you so much for coming in. Okay, so last night we were supposed to get to Kakariko Village. I did not do that because there's just too much in this game to do, but I did make it to Hateno Village. So really my only goal from last night was to explore the south region. I mean, both the southwest and southeast region, and I only got to the southeast. I just got this Skyview Tower. I wonder if there's a stable around here. So we still have this to unlock. And we still have to do, I think the whole stream, honestly, I think the whole stream is probably going to be Hateno Village. And the lab, the tech lab. But while we're over here, a shrine, did I do this one? I did do it. Oh, there's a Korok. Okay. So while we're over here, I figure I'll look around a little bit. Where's that Korok? Didn't I just see a little speech bubble pop up saying I need to reach my friend? There it is. Your friend and you got separated, of course. What? How am I supposed to get you up there? Okay, where was it again? Over here. How am I supposed to get him up there? It was so much easier when I had that Korok that had the friend at the bottom of the hill and I just threw him down the hill. I actually made a short of that. Oh, where did he go? Hi, RMC, were you able to tame the wayward horses? Yes! Well, one of them anyway. I got a new horse, the black and white horse that I wanted. And I named it Jax after my dog, because my dog is also black and white. But yeah, that horse that I finally caught, that was black and white, the one I wanted, kept kicking me in the face. And thank you for coming in, Autumn. How are you? Happy Friday. Okay, see, this is extra difficult because I can't really see anything because it's very dark and snowy. But I think that from what I noticed about doing these Koroks is that they always give you a path. Because you can't climb with like carrying them. So they always give you like some sort of path. Okay, gotta put you down. Ah! I tried to do the backflip, but it did not work. Oh, that's a good name, thank you. I'm well, thanks, how are you? I am good, thank you. I'm just happy it's Friday. Do you have any weekend plans? Where is your friend? Okay. We're close, actually. I'm gonna go up a little bit further. Oh, we were like super close. I'm up to 51 Korok seeds. I really have to find Hestu. I have no idea where he is. Okay, we can get rid of this pin. Okay, so like I said, I figure while I'm over here, I can explore a little bit. I don't know if there's a stable over here. I don't understand why they make you carry the Koroks in this game. It's weird, I think. I don't really like that either. I like the way they did it in Breath of the Wild, where you just had to like find them. I thought that was fun. Or they made you do like these little challenges. Yeah, I like that better as well, because I feel like it's just an extra step. Because, I mean, like you just saw, they just gave me a path like straight to the Korok friend. You know, so I just had to like walk over there carrying the Korok, and I guess there were a couple of choo-choos in my way. But other than that, it just seems kind of like an extra step. I think, honestly, I think they just wanted people to use all the new powers. Because I've seen people in TikToks and shorts and other videos and stuff, they'll like put... But it also ends up in like torturing the Koroks. Because they'll like put the Korok, they'll like attach the Korok to a board or something and like rocket it off somewhere. But then they'll like fly off from like a random place. Or somebody like literally like crucified a Korok. Like they made like a wooden cross and like put a Korok on it. So it's like people also end up doing like weird stuff with it. I'm going to do nothing this weekend. Oh, really? I mean, that's nice sometimes, though. Like, I'm usually so busy. I would love to have a weekend where I'm just, like, doing nothing. Ooh, a geoglyph. Like, I'm always, like, insanely busy with, like, modeling and content creation, especially since I, like, do all my own editing. So I have to like make all my shorts, make all my videos, and then also like network a whole bunch, because like half of content creation is networking. I mean, but that I do like that part. I mean, I've made some pretty good connections so far, even though I'm just like a tiny creator. But I tweeted about this, I think today, is like, you don't have to be like, people think that the content creation industry is just like already stacked against them. They're like, well, only bigger creators get anywhere, so you already have to be big, so it's just impossible. No, it's not. Like, I'm just a regular person. I'm literally nobody. Like, I'm not even a partner yet on YouTube. I'm literally nobody. And I've made some pretty good connections, like with some like people that are like already working in the industry. Like, you don't have to have like thousands of followers. You just have to have something of value to say, which a lot of people, let's truthfully, like, can't do either, so. Oh, that was a nice shot. But I mean, and I also said this in my tweet, like, I am just somebody who is trying to do and say what I believe to be the right thing, and also like trying to learn and grow as a content creator. Those are the only things that I'm doing. And I can guarantee you, like, I appear on like podcasts and stuff of like bigger creators. I could like guarantee you. Oh. I've already gotten this one? No, I haven't. Wait. Have I already got... Wait, why is this not showing up? Okay, why is that Korok already there? Because this geoglyph is not showing up on my map. Oh. I've already gotten this geoglyph? What? I'm so confused. Why is this not on my map? But the Korok has already showed up. Oh, it is on the map. Okay. Really? I just didn't zoom in enough. Alright. You know what? Let's go explore this way then. Okay, so yeah, to finish my thought. I said in my tweet earlier that I'm just like I'm literally a nobody. Like I'm just doing and saying the things that I think are right, the right thing to do, and trying to learn and grow as a creator. And that's literally it. But I get on like these podcasts of like bigger creators. I got on the vidIQ podcast. I can guarantee you people were like, how did she get on the vidIQ podcast? Because she's like a tiny creator. Like she's nobody. But all I was doing was just saying or doing what I thought was right. But like honestly, I will honestly like not everybody is even cut out to do that, because like a lot of people honestly don't even care what the right thing is. Like they see Twitch announcing all these moves and they don't really care that it's like wrong. Like they're just like, okay, so when all that the branded content stuff came out. So if you hadn't heard, Twitch released these like new branded content guidelines, and they said that you couldn't like put in your own ads, and everybody freaked out because you know, that sounded like, I don't know if I think they did mean it this way. That sounded like people couldn't get their own sponsorships, you know, like that they had to go through Twitch so that Twitch could like get a cut. And actually, you know, YouTube has the same policy, but obviously they don't enforce it because people are all over YouTube, like, with their own ads. So it's like YouTube just has it in place, like, just in case. But all anybody said was, like, all I heard from, like, a whole bunch of people was like, oh, I don't get sponsors, so it doesn't matter to me. But it's wrong. Like, we should care about it for everybody. It's not just about us. We are all creators and we're all a team, and we all need to be like standing up for what is right for each other. It's not just about us. I bet the challenge of it would be fun. It sounds like a lot of work. Content creation? Content creation is definitely a lot of work that people... This is why I get so, like, riled up about this stuff, is because people gave me these like very like false impressions of content creation. Like people would literally tell me like, oh yeah, you just like go on stream and you play some games and like people just pay you, people just like give you money. And that's not how it works at all. Like yeah, that's what you're doing, but you have to make it entertaining or educational or something that people want to see. Most people cannot do that. And so I am like really like adamant that we have like transparency in the streaming space, you know, because like people get these false expectations. And then they just like go live and play a game and they just expect people to pay them. And everybody wants to make it... Everybody wants to be one of these big streamers that makes millions of dollars. But I mean, that's... You have to have like a very certain skill set for this. I mean, really, people just want to be paid for doing nothing. That's what it is. Like... I mean, people want to just do whatever they want on a channel and still get paid. That's what they want to do. And that's what people do. Like they just like start a channel and they don't really do anything, and then they just like expect to get paid. That's why I'm so like, I get very worked up about like issues in the streaming space, is because like people are just like refusing to do anything that means like you can literally tell people like, oh well, you need to like create other content, and they just like won't do it. Or like, oh, you need to like think about what people want to watch. Like, are you entertaining, or do you have some kind of education to provide to people? And people still like just won't do anything. Like, so the majority of people are just like not meant to be content creators. How do I get out of this one? Okay. I agree, you have to be good at business and entertainment. I can't even entertain my friends. Well, I mean, I'm not really... I wouldn't say I'm on the entertaining side either, Autumn. I think I'm more on like the education side and analytical side. I'm not really in the entertainment side, because what I do is I am like, well, I'm a business analyst full-time, so that helps. But what where I feel like I'm providing value with my content is like, okay, I play through a game and people will come in and they'll ask like, how is Zelda? And I give them a very detailed breakdown and criticisms of every game I play. Like, it's very detailed, it's very analytical. Same thing with the streaming space issues. I investigate a lot of things, analyze a lot of things. And so it's more like educational, I feel my content is. But you do have to either be like educational or entertaining. You have to be one of those. And like, I do feel that like I'm not even an expert in any of this stuff, right? But like, I'm willing to like analyze and provoke discussion, which I think is where the value is. Like, if you're able to do that, like, you still have value, even if you're not like an expert. And I also, like, I tweeted this earlier, actually, like, I'm not a business person either. But a lot of business decisions, I think, are like, I mean, I've worked at a large company for a long time though, so I understand like some of the concepts, but I've never been put in like a businessy position. But I've been exposed to the business world for a long time. But I would say like a lot of it is still like just like doing the right thing, like doing what you feel is the correct thing to do. Like I saw this interview with Mark Cuban, and the interviewer asked him like, what do you wish you had done? Like, what do you wish you had done, or what do you regret, or something? And he said like, I wish I had been nicer to people, because that gets you more business. Like he wished he had been nicer to people because it gets you more business, and like because people want to work with you, is basically what he was saying. When you're nice, you're like nicer to them. So basically, he had wished he had done the right thing more. Okay, maybe I should come back here. I feel like maybe I'm not, those enemies were really hard. Hello, I was just playing a retro game. Hey, Ice Cream Sun. Cool. What were you playing? I'm more drawn to education like documentaries. Yeah, and that's definitely like that's like literally one half of content creation is like education. Okay, I guess we could try these guys again. I mean, it's like so literally one time I just like asked myself like, why do I go to content? Like, why do I go on TikTok? Why do I go on YouTube? And the answers were like, well, I either want some entertainment or I need to learn something. Like a lot of times I'm going on YouTube, I'm like looking for like dog training videos, or I'm looking for like how to grow my YouTube channel, or a lot of the times I'm looking to to learn something. I mean, sometimes it's like entertainment, like sometimes a lot of time I'm like looking at Good Mythical Morning. Love Good Mythical Morning. Although I think Good Mythical Morning is also still like educational somewhat, because Red and Link are very analytical. If you don't know Good Mythical Morning, they're a great channel. Okay, this water strike doesn't hit very far. Boss Bokoblin Guts. A rare material dropped by a Boss Bokoblin. It moves constantly and looks grotesque. Toss it into a stew with some critters to create elixirs. Ew. Black Boss Bokoblin Horn. A double-edged axe-shaped horn with 2 leader bands. Attach it to a weapon to greatly increase attack power, or cook it with a critter to make an elixir. Okay, so definitely... I can't carry any more weapons? No, it doesn't seem very good anyway. But I do need to attach something to this, and I need to go to Terrytown and get... The only reason I have the Topaz and Ruby Rod, Topaz Broadsword and Ruby Rod, is because I want to detach the gemstones, so I have to go to Terrytown for that. I don't have like a ton of stuff that's good for fusing. I guess we'll do this one. Okay. So let's try exploring the cave again. Alright, there's a lake down there. Some ice keys. Okay, attack him. I don't know. Okay, I don't know why they're just standing around. I have 3 of them. They could have. Any one of them could. Keys die in 1 hit. Any one of them could have just taken all of them out. I have to be more analytical for my job too, and I show warmth when I can. Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's like, because there's no job in which you like have to be like mean. I mean, at a certain point, yeah, sure, you have to be, you know, you have to like put your foot down, but you can still be that way. Really? Oh my god. You can still be nice and get the job done. Like, you don't have to be mean. Yeah. Okay. Went out of that too fast. Yeah. Let's... I don't have a... or what am I trying to say? I don't need that shield. Okay, is he just not able to melt this ice? Okay. What? There's a moblin frozen in there? Alright, well, I guess he's dead. Okay, there's a lot of enemies in here. I think I'm gonna come back to this, because we're already half an hour into stream, and I got a lot of things to do. But we do have to get what this moblin dropped. See, they could have done that with the keys. I don't know if the juice was worth the squeeze there. It definitely was not. See, I feel like this is the thing about like a lot of Zelda like treasure chests and stuff. Like usually when I find like treasure chests in Zelda games, and like it's usually not worth it at all. Like I don't even remember which game it was. I think it might have been Breath of the Wild, I'm not sure, but it's been a common occurrence in Zelda games. I mean, it must have been Breath of the Wild, because I was like, that was the biggest one aside from this one. And I remember I just like kept doing stuff to get treasure chests, and every single time I was like, that was not worth it. All right, well, at least I know that's here. Let's go down here. And we'll just make sure we're not missing anything. I mean, I don't feel like a staple would be up here, but you never know. But like I said, I'm pretty sure the whole stream is gonna be about Hateno Village and the lab, because this game is giant. Okay, there's box floating out there. Oh my god. Of course why did he get all the way out here? Okay, so I need to... Okay, there we go. I was like, where are things I can use to build support for the sign? Okay. What? Okay, so now he's got another thing to it. Usually it's just like this one sign, but he's got another one on there that does not seem to be attached in the correct way. It's all willy-nilly off to the side. Alright, well, that's fine. Let's get this other one. Okay, I guess that's fine also. Oh no, the sign guy again. I know. He appears in the most random places. Like he's better than Link at getting places, because this is such an obscure area. And how did he get over here? Like, I had to put on my warm clothes to get over here. Like, oh, I guess he could have gotten over here if he went through this way, just straight like through the south, because I came from this mountain where it's cold, but I guess it's not cold over here. still, it's pretty obscure, you know? Like, why would he want to be putting up a sign here? Like, it's extremely out there. Okay, let's put on both logs for extra support. I don't know if this will hold it. Okay. Wait, do I want to do it the other way? He has his own motivations, I guess, because they couldn't pay me enough. I know, right? Yeah, I don't think he's paid for this. I think he's just like a weird fanboy of Hudson. Okay, that's not gonna stand up on its own. Okay, how do I... I want to do it this way? What is that? You should build a lighthouse that'd be more useful. It would be more useful. I don't know if I don't know if thinking is this guy's strong suit, though. Okay, that's not working. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna see which way does this fall. Alright, well I got some more boards. No, suspect not. I mean, he tries. Maybe if I make like a little cage for it. Okay, now why are you falling? Oh my god. Okay, maybe we'll try that. I didn't mean to do that. What? Maybe I just need to make it heavier. Okay, I guess that's good enough. Okay, here's another thing, Autumn. You know what I always wondered? Why can't Link just hold the sign in place while Addison, like, puts whatever he's putting on it to make it stay there? Like, why do I have to build all of this stuff to keep it in place while he lets it go and sees if it stands? Like, see, because like he just put some sticks there and tied it with rope. So why couldn't Link just hold it in place while he did that? But of course, why would we be doing anything that's easy? Perfect, yes. Although I wasn't sure it would work. But then again, I'm never sure they're gonna work. Blue Lizalfo's horn. A very long sword-like horn. Attach it to a weapon to moderately increase its attack power, or equip it with a critter to brew an elixir. Strengthen Lysol bow. A Lysol bow with a grip reinforced by metal. The body is made from the branches of a flexible tree that grows near water, which offers some serious destructive power. Ooh. I could drop one of these. Because I have like 3 of those. Look, Link doesn't trust the... what? The V? I sure don't after seeing those janky lashings. Yeah. Yeah, more horses. There's also a black and white one. Alright, let's go back to Hateno Village, because we have to get some of those quests done. And there doesn't really seem to be anything over here. Hateno Village is huge. Oh, sorry, VI Village Idiot. Oh, okay. Okay. I've never seen it referred to as a VI, but now I know what it means. Okay, so we're gonna go around and talk to everybody because I didn't get a chance to do that last night. I had no idea Wharton could be so stubborn. He would always humor me before we got married, no matter what I asked. Would it be so hard for him to wear a simple CC brand hat? I don't understand why he's this dead set against it. Huh? Oh, can I help you? Oops, I really can't be dwelling on that right now. Not while I'm on the clock. Oh. Good morning, we're having nice weather again today. Huh? Welcome to Tonpu Inn. Will you be staying with us today? A regular bed is 20 rupees, or if you're looking for a more relaxing and restorative mind and body experience, you can have one of our extra soft downy beds for 30 rupees. You have soft beds? Wow. Yes, they're much more comfortable to sleep on than our standard beds. You'll wake up feeling nice and refreshed. Everyone who sleeps on one talks about how they feel brimming with energy. Wow. Take care and visit again soon. Maybe the next time Wharton is leaning carelessly against the terrace, I'll catch him off guard and jam a hat on his head. What? Okay, you shouldn't do that. I mean, you shouldn't be forcing your significant other to wear something that they don't want to wear. I mean, I guess unless it's like good for their health or something. Like if they're gonna be like out in the sun and you have like a shirt that's going to protect them against, you know, like UV rays and like getting a sunburn, then you could try to force them to wear it. But if you're just like, I want him to wear this hat just because, that's not cool. Oh. Hey there, brother. Oh, if you don't know me, I'm a worker at the inn. Whoever's at the counter right now could help you out if you need something. It's probably my wife, Prima, you'll be dealing with. Every time I show my face around there, she demands to know why I'm not wearing CC brand clothes. So I'm keeping my distance until the fad dies down. I never knew my dear Prima was the type to get so worked up about fashion. You need something else? Something not related to the inn? Have a Hylian room. Yes, he's definitely one of the ones. Ooh, for me? Thanks. My wife loves CC stuff, so I'll save it as a treat for her. I'm not too into the designs myself, but she's pretty pleased with them. And she does look incredibly cute when she wears them too. Yeah, that CC is all right in my book. And I'm not the only one. Koyan from the farm on the hill said the same thing. Okay, I mean, how did they recognize a mushroom as like a CC thing? Because like, they're just regular mushrooms. I could have just been giving him a random mushroom. Just because he wouldn't know it was like a CC thing. Huh? Oh, you're the customer I saw at Ventus Clothing, aren't you? You know, from when they were talking about whether to go through with the mayoral election or not? It's become something of a hassle. They're both so stubborn. I wish they'd clear the air between them and end the silly quarrel once and for all. But that's a moot point now. I have something else on my mind. I have to take care of this before the mayoral election starts. What's on your mind? Oh, you don't mind lending me an ear? I won't mince words. It's about my husband, Reed. That man of mine, he shuts himself up in our shed every night. I don't have the faintest what he's up to. When I ask, he just says it's a secret and I can't get another peep out of him. I hate the idea of snooping on him. Plus, I think he'd catch me at it right away. But I get so worried when I think about whether whatever he's doing will affect his chances in the election. I was fit to burst if I couldn't find someone to talk to about this. Good thing you came along. I'd like you to enter our shed at midday when my husband isn't around and see if you can figure out what he's doing. I'll pay you for your troubles, of course. The only problem I can see is that he keeps the place locked up tight. You'd never fit in through a window, but maybe you could dig a hole or something? Well, you'll figure it out. Okay. Okay, is it just me, or are the people in this village, like, kind of sketch? Like, that lady at the inn was, like, trying to force her husband to wear a CC hat just because, and he's avoiding her on the balcony because she's trying to force him to wear a hat. And then this lady was like, oh, could you break into my husband's shed and see what he's doing in there? And because she's like, oh, I really want to find out what he's doing, but he locks it and he won't tell me what he's doing. So she's paying a stranger to go break into the shed. Like, are the people in this village like not kind of sketch? Oh, you're the traveler I saw at Ventus Clothing, right? Did you come to check up on me because you were worried? Yes, of course. Yeah, I lost my head there a little there. I'm not too proud of the way I behaved. But don't you worry about me. I have a couple tricks up my sleeve against Cece. I might not be able to pull one of them off in time for the mayoral election. So I'm focusing on the second plan, to bring back a taste no one's tried here in years. What kind of taste? Way back when, my grandfather worked with someone from the village to create a special kind of food. It was too ahead of its time to catch on, so it never went further than the first trial run, but I never forgot it. Even today, I can still recall the gooey mouthfeel of one bite my grandfather shared with me. In the back of my mind, I've always wanted it to make a signature staple of this village. If I could accomplish that, then I'd have something that could stand up to Cece. Except I can't remember who in the village my grandfather worked with or what they created. And now that I think of it, it also had a unique pungent scent. If I could just smell that aroma again, it might jog my memory. But don't worry about my problems. I hope you have a nice, relaxing time in our village. Have you tried the fresh milk they make on the farm up the hill? I never start my morning without a glass. And new signature food. They're def sus, right? I see a Wicker Man situation coming up. A Wicker Man? What's Wicker Man? Another heart. Happy Friday, Rebecca and stream. This game is a masterpiece. Hey, Eddie. Happy Friday to you as well. How are you? Yes, this game is awesome. However, it is really gigantic. But it is good. How far are you now, Eddie? Every evening, Reed shuts himself up in the shed at his house. His wife, Clavia, is getting suspicious of his behavior. She's asked you to go into the shed in the middle of the day while Reed isn't there and look around. The shed is normally locked and can't be entered through the door. Okay, that tells me I need to ascend into there. Serenade to Kotera. Oh, right, that's the Great Fairy. Okay, we gotta do that later. Reed wants to make the food that his grandfather created with another villager into a new village staple. However, all he remembers about it is its creamy, melty mouthfeel and its unique pungent aroma. Reed thinks smelling that aroma again might jog his memory. Okay, so if it was that great, don't you think you would have remembered something else about it? Okay, let's do the shed, I guess. Okay, here's the shed. No entry without permission. Reed. Okay, so... Well, there's no way to get under there. Wicker Man is a movie, but I don't want to spoil it. It was awful, but managed to catch my interest till the end. Oh, really? Okay. I have not seen it, obviously. But I mean, that's fair, though. Because, like, I feel like people put too much emphasis on, like, oh, is a movie good? I mean... Ooh, you know what? We can go down the well. Okay, I learned this trick in like a walkthrough, is to pin this, and then once you're underground, you go to that pin and you ascend. Okay, so anyway, yeah, I think people put too much emphasis on like what's a good movie. Like, because you can enjoy a movie without it being, like, good, you know? Like, there are some movies that are, like, objectively bad, but I enjoyed them. Or they're just objectively, like, not, like... They're not gonna, like, win Grammys or anything. Or not Grammys, Oscars or anything. But they were, like, fun to watch. Like... I love, like, the Die Hard movies and, like, action movies like that. Like, Fast and the Furious, Transformers, whatever. But are they, like, good movies? I mean, I guess not, but they're really fun to watch. Okay, I think right here. I mean, it's right under the dot. There we go. Bullseye. Wow, he locks himself up in here? This is such a tiny room. Like, he can't be comfortable in here. Notes toward a new variety of pumpkin. I firmly believe that Hateno Village's charm is in the delicious vegetables and milk from our farms. But there's no denying that these things just aren't resonating with the youth nowadays. Oh, those youth. And I've got no business being mayor if I can't fix that. So I got together with Knack, the best farmer in these parts, and we came up with a new type of pumpkin. The color, shape, and appearance are based on the CC brand aesthetic, which is popular with the young folk. We've hit a snag, though. It might be a bit before we can achieve our goal of shipping the pumpkins out. You learned a few things from the journal found in the shed. Reed is developing a new type of vegetable with Knack. He's trying to incorporate elements from the CC clothing line, and his efforts haven't come to anything yet. Report back to the worried Clevia. I mean, I don't know, like... Oh, now I can open it. I mean, I don't know, like, this is kind of... I feel kind of, like, weird doing this, because you don't have to tell your partner everything, you know? Like, your significant other. Like, you don't have to tell them everything. As long as it's, like, not going to hurt them. As long as you're not, like, hurting them or anybody else, like, you don't have to tell them everything. Like, sometimes you can just, like, keep stuff private. Sometimes you don't want to know, you know, you don't want them to know stuff. Brilliant. Thank you. How goes it? Made any progress on that thing we talked about? You say he's developing a new type of pumpkin? So that's why he's been consulting with Knack so often. He could have just asked Cece about it directly, but I know he's too hardworking and stubborn for that. It's a relief to find out the truth. A lot of things make sense now. Like why he went to Ventus Clothing. It's so obvious in hindsight. I'm sorry. That's between me and my husband. Thank you for looking into this for me. I promised you a reward, and I keep my promises. I sure hope so. What a pair the two of them make, if they would just get along. Oh. Okay. That tells me something about what's going to happen at the end of these side quests. I think because, you know, generally Zelda's a pretty, you know, Zelda's pretty wholesome. Looking for Hylian tomatoes grown by Meta? Find them at the general store, Meta. So I think in the end, they're going to become like co-mayors. And they're going to work together because teamwork makes the dream work. And everybody gets a happy ending in Zelda. Except for Ganon, because he doesn't deserve one. But generally these you know, little side quests in the towns and villages, usually they're pretty wholesome. And who might you be? Just kidding. They say a cuckoo's memory only lasts for 3 steps, but my memory is better than that. These 3 days, though, and there might be a problem. Besides, nights have been unexpectedly busy for me ever since I took over my husband while he's at Lookout Landing. The only cuckoos I have time for here are the eggs. If you need something in the village, you'll probably find it along the main thoroughfare. Thoroughfare? Never heard that word. We did have more cuckoos here once, but we couldn't make time to take care of them. Most of the ones we have left are kept at the barn at the top of the hill. Oh, but if you'd like to take any of the eggs here with you, I don't mind at all. The cuckoos produce so many eggs that there's plenty for everyone. Oh, we could use that now, because, you know, eggs are so expensive now. I think they dropped a little bit in price, but they're still really expensive. And I love eggs. I miss having eggs. Did you still need something? Have a Hylian shroom. Oh, yeah, I guess I forgot about that. I guess she could have one. You brought this from Cece? Wow, thank you. There's a lot of ways you can prepare mushrooms. They're tasty on their own too. I just like them, okay? Okay, getting a little defensive here. But that's when they're food. When you make them fashion, you lose me. It wasn't so long ago that doing stuff like that was completely unheard of here. The farm families don't know what to make of it either. Can you blame them? I'm exploring the Heber region at one of the stables. I'm looking for a recipe and a bottle for goats. Nice. Sounds like you're progressing pretty well, Eddie. I'm glad to hear that. Ooh, an egg. I'll take that. Nothing suspicious yet. Halt and identify yourself, suspicious guy. I'm not suspicious. That's me, suspicious. That's me, suspicious. Huh? You're suspicious? Yippee, you're the first actually suspicious guy I've met. I could tell as soon as I saw you. Oh, but I'm not supposed to talk to the suspicious ones. My dad told me not to talk to any suspicious folks, and that means you. I'm not suspicious. Huh? You're not suspicious after all? Then I'll give you the gatekeeper's greeting. Okay. I mean, why is it... Was he assigned to be here? Because he's not a very good gatekeeper. If you just said, like, no, I'm not suspicious, he's like, okay. How did it go again? You've come to Hateno Village, home of fine produce and dyed goods. Our vegetables are the best around, so we're at the forefronts of fashion. Oh, the forefronts. I get it. That's a double meaning. Did I say that right? My dad would have known. Too bad he's still at Lookout Landing. Oh, I guess he... Okay, I thought it was some clever wordplay, but I guess he just said it wrong. But if he's speaking it to me, I mean, forefronts, F-O-R-E, sounds the same as F-O-U-R. So if he's just speaking it to Link, Link wouldn't know the difference. Hey. Oh, it's you again. Our village's veggies got plenty of sun. Get plenty of sun. That's what makes them so good. Before, folks came to Hateno Village for the veggies, but now they show up for that gaudy getup Cece makes. You came to town for Cece, right? One of them fashion chasers? Oh, I talked to him about this before. If you're not here for neither of those, then maybe you want Hateno's famous dye shop by the bridge? Oh, but some folks come around looking for the research lab way atop the hill to the east too. Except I think that guy Robbie who used to be there said he was off on some important mission. I think maybe he went to that new Lookout Landing they built in front of Hyrule Castle. Anyway, what you see here is me trying to come up with a new kind of veggie, but I haven't had much luck so far. Still, if I quit so soon, I'd be a poor excuse for a farmer, wouldn't I now? Good evening, Rebecca. Did you hear that Valkyrie just removed the $4.99 membership level and replaced it with the new 99-cent membership level and XQC, signing a non-exclusive contract with Kick? Yes, I did hear both of those. Well, I heard Valkyrie was trying to get the 99-cent membership. I guess she got it. I mean, I don't see any reason why she wouldn't. But Ludwig did that too. He only has like a 99-cent membership level. But he has like, I think gifted memberships. I think you have to have it at like $5 for YouTube, but he's only got like a gifted membership and then a regular membership at 99 cents. And yes, I did hear about XQC. That is huge news. And it's funny because we were just talking about that last night. Too cute. Yeah, oh, the kid, yeah. Valkyrie got over 5,000 memberships for her channel today. That is massive for one day, yeah. I mean, if they're going to be just $1 each, then that is way attainable for people. She saddled me with so much work when she put me in charge of the mayoral election. Oh, hello, don't I remember you from before? I'm sorry for all the commotion you got mixed up in. But since we are both involved now, could you give me a little advice? Sure. I should have expected that. The thing I need your advice on is my sister. It's about Cece. Lately, she's been sneaking off alone in the middle of the night. I don't think it's anything sinister, but the election is soon, and I don't want any last-minute surprises to hurt her chances. So I'd like you to tail my sister, find out where she's going and what she's up to, and get back to me. What? Okay, how? So now I have to spy on another person? Like, this village is full of, like, sketch people. They're like, oh, can you break into my husband's shed and see what he's doing? Oh, can you follow my sister and see what she's doing? Oh, can you, like, I'm gonna try and make my husband wear this hat that he doesn't want to wear. I've tried following her myself, but she spotted me right away. I really got an earful about it too. If you succeed in finding out what she's doing, I can reward you, of course. You're the only one I can ask for help. I don't want any of the villagers finding out until I know what's going on. Help me out, please. They've been putting these strange decorations all over the village. Sorry about that. Are you a visitor here? A tourist? You're in Hateno, a village known for living off the land. For as long as anyone can remember, we've tilled the soil and let nature be our guide in life. Now, though, everything's getting so glitzy as some folks try to drum up more tourism business. Mind you, we were all happy to see Cece return to the village after she'd been away for so long. Some folks, like my daughter Prima, started wearing that flashy Cece brand stuff right away in celebration. Oh, Prima's his daughter. That's the lady at the inn that's trying to make her husband wear the hat. This is the most untrusting village ever, right? Like, why do people live here? Think about it, it's cheaper to become a member of a YouTube channel than to have to be a sub on Twitch. It just makes more sense to stream on YouTube instead. Yeah, I mean, well, it's cheaper as long as somebody sets their membership tiers to be cheaper, but I don't see why people wouldn't, because you can get more tiers. I think you can get up to 6 tiers of membership on YouTube, and on Twitch, it's just tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, and they're set prices. So most people I've seen do have a 99-cent membership, because like, why not? Like, if you can have up to 6 tiers, why not have like a 99-cent one, and then like a $5 one, and then ones that are comparable to Twitch's. But it's a tad over the top for me and my son-in-law Warren. We prefer the simple life, the way that we've always lived it. But I don't mean to talk your ear off. By all means, go on and have yourself a peaceful stay here. Is there something you need from me, Mr. Traveler? No. No, eh? Funny, I could have sworn. Wait, I don't need to give him a Hylian mushroom, right? Travelers, kids, the candidates' families, and temporary residents. Oh, okay. So I can give him a mushroom. I thought it was like older residents too. But it's just travelers, kids, candidates' families, and Sheikah researchers. Okay, so I need to give him one. Oh wait, what did he say? This village started out as a quiet, peaceful burg where we focused on living off the land. But I don't mean to talk to your ear off. Oh, okay, he said that before. How you say this is from CC? Thank you kindly. Us old folks don't know much about what's in now, you know. I'm happy to vote for whoever for mayor if they'll fix up the village real nice. Which usually has a set price for subs, yeah. Well, not just usually, like always. Like, yeah, it's fixed completely. But yeah, that XQC news is pretty huge. I mean, I saw somebody saying that, like, since it's non-exclusive, he might still stream on Twitch, but that's still huge. Like, because, like, the times that he's not streaming on Twitch, it's taking away from Twitch's, you know, it's taking away from Twitch's money. Love's fire burns forever. Sure, things are peaceful in the old village, but the jungle out there in the world. That's why I stick around here, checking out the scene, making sure no strangers put the moves on Miss Ivy. Wait, I mean, I'm on guard duty to make sure no strangers come in from outside to disturb the peace. See, here's another sketch thing, Autumn. Like, this guy is spying on that girl from the clothing shop, or not the clothing shop, the, like, general store, I think it is, that works there. He's just, like, spying on her, and then he, like, chases anybody away that tries to talk to her. The thing about being on love guard duty is, how'd love get in there? Forget it. The thing about guard duty is I have to make sure no creepy creeps get in here and spoil everyone's good time. So, you got anything? See, like, he's just... Like, that's creepy. Like, you can't prevent people from talking to her. I told you to put a Miss on her name. Miss Ivy is the poster girl for the East Wind General Store. Got no problem with you meeting Miss Ivy, just keep the naive guy act to a minimum. But this doesn't solve my problem. Just what shall I give my beloved? Hey, not so fast. As a kind of follow-up to that friend of a friend conversation we were having, remember how we were wondering what kind of present would make Miss Ivy from the general store happy? If you have any answers, buddy, now's the time for them. It's not like I can just go ask her directly. Okay, so I guess we should do that. Because there's Ivy. Good day. Welcome to Hateno Village. Here for some sightseeing? OMG, this is nuts. I have not run into a village like this yet. It's like all the weird people moved into one place. The East Wind General Store is open for business. If you're here for Hateno Village's famous fresh produce, you're in the right place. Or if you like the super cute CC hat, you can hit the store across the way, Ventus Clothing. They're featuring a new line of hats right now. Thanks to Cece, this village is the place to be. She's drawing in so many tourists that our sales are going up too. Cece's putting our village on the map. What do you like? Huh? What do I like? Where did that come from? Maybe frogs? Sure, why not? I like frogs. If I had 100 hot-footed frogs, I'd be incredibly happy. 100? Oops, I couldn't think of anything, so I just told him what my dad likes instead. It turns out what Ivy wants the most in life is 100 hot-footed frogs. You should break the news to Manny. Don't tell me I'm gonna have to go get 100 of these. Oh. I'm not trying to be rude, buddy, but what were you doing with Miss Ivy from the general store? See? Autumn! Like, what, isn't that so creepy? Like, I literally just went over to Ivy and had a conversation with her, and this guy was like, what were you doing with her? Like, that's weird. That's weird. That's, like, weird and abusive. You can't restrict who she talks to. You could start a PI business here. I know, right? Rebecca, crazy MLB news. I read on Forbes that there's a hedge fund manager from Tennessee who wants to buy the Rays for $1.8 billion. Really? Wow. Do you think that's going to go through? Sure, I noticed. I've been checking her out for a friend of a friend tipped me off. I talked to her. You went and asked what Miss Ivy likes? Right to her face? What's the idea? That's what you wanted me to do. Uh-oh, gotta play it smooth. Can't let him guess I'm the one dying to know. What? He told me he told me directly to my face. He was like, I want to know what she likes, but I can't just ask her directly. All right then, so what is it? What does Miss Ivy want? I can't leave my friend's friend hanging. She wants hot-footed frogs and 100 of them at that? Yeah, that checks out. Miss Ivy's love for animals is just one of the many charming things about her. Or so my friend's friend is always saying. That was a close one. I better play it smooth. Still, collecting 100 hot-footed frogs seems like a big job, even for someone you love. But not if I had help. You traveler types go into wells and caves all the time, right? I knew it! I knew I was gonna have to do this. This is the kind of place where you find frogs. You don't even have to go far. Didn't I hear about a bunch of frogs in a well somewhere in this village? Maybe I should check it out later. What? I didn't say anything. Haha. Look, let's focus on how helpful it would be if you gather 10 of those frogs. Hey, buddy, do I hear the faint croaks of little frogs? Specifically, 10 hot-footed frogs in that pouch of yours? I guess I have 10. Here's some frogs. 1, 2, 3, aha, 10 frogs, all accounted for. Allow me to take those off your hands. And as promised, here's your reward. Nice, guess it's up to me to collect the rest. Have been dreaming of a date with my beloved Miss Ivy. That's why I, Manny, will check every well in sight. Uh-oh, no coming back from that one. Okay, so I only had to get 10. Whew, that was close. You collect some hot-footed frogs for me, I collect a few more myself, and Miss Ivy will be swept right off her feet. Or so that friend's friend I was talking about said, I think. Either way, I owe you one. So, did you want something? I'm here on duty, checking on Miss Ivy. Sorry, no, I mean, I'm keeping watch over the village entrance. Too busy to chat, sad to say. It's a wild world outside the village, what with all the upheaval stuff going on, and even here there's that election business. If he buys the team and Tampa Bay doesn't get the new stadium, he can take the team and relocate it to Nashville, Tennessee, and Nashville wanted an expansion team originally. This is crazy. If that happens, MLB has 2 new expansion teams to use for other cities. That also means Utah and Portland have a huge chance to get a team. This all makes sense. Very interesting. That would be crazy if that guy from Tennessee buys the Rays and brings them to Nashville. MLB don't got to use an expansion slot for Nashville. They can use 2 new expansion slots for new cities. Well, that would be interesting. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Yeah, some folks in the village are going ahead with preparations for the elections for the next mayor. Things between Cece and Reed got pretty heated, I guess. Not that I much care who's mayor around this place. Although here's a thought, what if I was mayor? I bet things would turn around for me then. Yes, sir. Well, need me for anything else? I'm kind of busy checking out the village entrance. How come it's never a cute girl that comes along to distract me from watch duty? See you. And if you're thinking of making a move on the ladies, do it someplace else, will ya? Okay. I mean, like, why is he trying to control who the women of this village talk to? Like, they can talk to whoever they want. Look, Amira, someone who forgot to put on his CC brand outfit today. Hey, Rebecca MC. DJ, what's up? Thanks for coming in. How are you? He'll be a good husband. Oh boy. There's a lot of red flags here, Autumn. And the A's lost the team to Vegas too. The governor of Nevada signed the bill for the A's stadium. Oh. Get with the times and put on some CC brand clothes already. How else will anyone know your loyalty to CC style? Walk around the village looking like that if you want, but don't blame me when CC roasts your fashion sense. CC sets up her own CC brand line. It proves what a fantastically avant-garde, charismatic designer she is. Why CC single-handedly set the tone for Hateno Village's whole look. CC shop is to the left of the village entrance. It's the stylish shop with the mushroom clothing decoration. If you're feeling plain, shabby, or drab, CC has the cure. Go ask her to coordinate your look today. Okay, this is getting a bit weird. I mean, CC's... Like, the people that like CC are, like, cult-like. What do you think of all the expansion and relocation stuff going on? I mean... I think it was bound to happen. Like, you know, like, a team, like... Well, also, unless it, like, affects the Red Sox, I don't really care that much. But I do think it's, like, bound to happen at some point. I mean, things change, you know? Like, teams move. Building condemned, do not enter. Huh, very interesting. Building condemned. I'm gonna have to check that one out too. Someday, a second store. Urgh. Welcome to Kochi Dye Shop. Right, so you're a new customer, I think? Well, I don't do the dyeing around here. You want my hubby for that. All this activity is getting to be a problem. I mean, I'm grateful to CC that our shop has taken off like this, but every day is so exhausting now. Yo, Big J, hello. What's up? How are you? Thanks for coming in. If you were looking to add some color to your wardrobe, you found the right place. How do you do? Oh, how do you do? Oh. That was a joke. Welcome to Kochi Dye Shop, where we live to die. Where we live to die. I just got it. If you have any dye ingredients, it's 20 rupees to dye an item. That includes our service charge, of course. Let's get going and dye your getup to... Huh? Hooey, that's a lovely paraglider you've got there. Nowadays, not only do we dye clothes, we also offer our fabric rework service. Bring me some fabric and I can rework your paraglider with flying colors. You may be a first-time customer, but that's fine. We have a special introduction for our new service for folks like you. Oh, you know what? I just got the other joke. Flying colors, because I use the paraglider to fly. Well, to glide, but he's gonna change it into a different color. Flying colors. You know what? I just realized, where does that expression even come from? Flying colors. Like, colors don't fly. It would hurt me very much if the Reds move, but I don't think they ever will. You know, so, Autumn, if... You know what I always wondered? Because I'm a Red Sox fan, right? And the Red Sox are such an old historic team. I don't think they would ever go anywhere. So I think I'm fine with the Red Sox. But I always wondered, like, when teams move locations, are you still a fan of that team? Even if they move? Like, but see, I'm a Boston sports fan. Like, I'm from Boston. I live in Texas now, but I'm from Boston. And so all of my sports teams are like the Boston teams, and they would never go anywhere. Like, seeing as, you know, Boston sports teams are very historic. They're very old. They would never go anywhere. So I don't have to worry about that. But I always wondered, like, when somebody else's team moves, like, do you stay a fan of that team? Or do you just, like, pick the team that's that's like close by? Because the way that we get to be the fans of our teams is that we pick them based on where we grew up. What do you think of Utah and Portland highly being the new next two expansion teams? That would be crazy to see baseball in Oregon and in Salt Lake City in the West. I think Portland is a good city for baseball. I think Utah, it seems a bit strange. I'm a Yankee fan and Rebecca's a Red Sox fan. We will never lose teams. Yeah, like the Yankees, same thing. Like they're so old and historic. Like they would never go anywhere. Neither will the Reds. They are historic franchises. Yeah. But see, like I wonder, like, so for example, the Nationals, like they used to be the Montreal Expos. So where did national fans come from? You know what I mean? Because like it's not like Montreal was like close to Washington. So where did all these national fans come from? Oakland had no business being in the situation they're in. They lost the team due to the city corruptions and bad team owner. They had decades to get a new stadium while other teams were getting it. Yeah, it happens, unfortunately. Ta-da, your very own introductory fabric. CC fabric. Tough fabric bearing a CC brand design. It looks like it could be used to make a paraglider. Have you tried by Ventus Clothing at the village entrance yet? CC, the famous designer who runs the place now, cooked up the cutting-edge design on this fabric. Every region has its own unique fabric designs. Keep an eye out for them wherever you go. Oh, I could get one from every region. Think of me if you find some new fabric, won't you? We can rework your paraglider with it for you to fly the skies in style. Dyeing clothes to the color of your choice or reworking paragliders with some new cloth. Either way, it'll just take 20 rupees. Rework the paraglider. This is your first time reworking a paraglider, is it? Don't worry, I'll do all the work. You just hand over the fabric and leave the rest to me. Lucky Clover Gazette fabric. I'm not sure I like that one. I do like the clover on it though, and I like the green. Ooh, I like that one. I think I like the horse god one the best. If you're fine with that one, then slip me 20 rupees and we'll get started. Okay. Thanks for the business. This won't take a moment. No watching paint dry for you. Setting the fabric, ready to launch. That'll do. We're looking forward to your next visit. Now go out and paint the town red. Wait, why did I have to go in there? Because he's redoing the paraglider. So why did I have to go in there? Okay, let's see what kind of color options they have for the clothes. Oh, he's got a quest now? Hey, I got a favor to ask. It's not enough for me to just rework with fabric you bring me. I want to dye my hand at making my own patterns. Just like CC. Of course, hers are all original designs. And making fabrics from scratch seems like a lot of hard work. But that's where you come in. Could you cast around for some reference material I could use as inspiration? First, I'm thinking I want to see visuals of that monster they call a choo-choo. That kind of choo-choos everywhere, even just outside the village. But I'm too paint-hearted to get near them. I'm too paint-hearted. Too paint-hearted. He's too faint-hearted. Well, Rebecca, as us hardcore baseball fans, exciting times are ahead because we are getting expansion and new relocated teams, plus the next World Baseball Classic in 2026. The league will be interesting. Oh, definitely, definitely. I mean, like I said, I don't like really care what happens to anybody else, like, because like I'm a fan of the one team, the Red Sox. I think it's interesting to see what is going to happen to everybody else if a team moves or whatever. But I don't really like care. I'm like, okay, like they're moving, it's fine. But like if the Red Sox moved, I would like care a lot more. But other than that, it's just like interesting to see where they would go. But I do think Portland makes sense as a baseball city, but like Utah seems weird. If the Reds move, I think I would root for them still. Loyalty and history. And while I'm on the subject, I think Peter Rose should be unbanded because he was one of the best baseball players of all time. Breathe. I think they finally let him back in the park in his honor. Oh, really? I think if I could see a regular choo-choo for myself, not a fire choo-choo or ice choo-choo, that it would help a lot. Okay, so I need to find a choo-choo. Those... Hee-har-ha. If you're another pigment of my imagination, you must be a customer. Whoever wrote this means a raise. These are some really good wordplays. Okay, so let's dye clothes. I can either dye your clothes or remove the dye from some dye duds and return them to their original colorway. Wonderful. Now go wait up there. I'll be just a minute. I just want to see what I could dye them. Get ready, because we are going to dye all the clothes you're wearing at once. Alright, choose your dye color or go ahead and change clothes. Sure. You're wearing some clothes you actually can't dye. Is that okay? Okay. Wait, what is he talking about? I'm wearing clothes that I can't dye, but then it went to the colors. Oh, I think he's just talking about the Moblin mask. I'm gonna pass on this actually. Come around again. Every day is a good day to die. Every day is a good day to die. See, if I wasn't reading that in text, that could have sounded kind of sketch. Every day is a good day to die. Oh, I was up there. Nashville wanted an expansion team, but if this guy pulls it off, they may be a relocated team, and then MLB has 2 expansion slots for other cities to get a team. Utah and Portland are guaranteed. I can see a team in Nashville. Didn't Tampa Bay just get a new stadium not too long ago? No, Tropicana Field. That stadium is awful, dude. They make the ballpark in the late 80s, opened in 1990. Oh, really? Well, Fenway is what, like 110 years old? Fenway is okay. Like, I mean, I'm a Red Sox fan and I love Fenway and all, but it's like a very small, like old ballpark. It's not that nice. Hateno School. I do have to check out the school. Is the stadium old? It's an old and awful venue. The roof catwalk is so bad for fly balls and awful seats. Not a modern ballpark. Oh, really? Hello, Kevin. Hello. How are you? Thanks so much for coming in. The design was terrible since they made it. Oh, boy. I agree with you on Portland. They forced Kurt Russell's team back out in the 70s. Fascinating piece of baseball history. IMO, my dad loved baseball. He passed it on. Oh, yeah. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, they get one. They are looking real good this year, must say. Yeah. Seeing the A's in Vegas is going to be fun, right? Haha, don't you worry about me. I have a secret plan in the works. Although it rests on remembering just who in the village my grandfather worked with and what they created. I distinctly remember its creamy, melty mouthfeel at least. Okay, so,
Yeah.
but just back at Reed's house, which I already talked to him. Let's see, inn. I've been there. Okay, did I actually reach the end of the village? I just need to go to the school, because I haven't checked out the school yet. Now we're gonna see the Yankees and Red Sox play in Vegas, yeah. Certainly will be interesting. Okay, well it's at 8, so I guess those kids are all gone. Help wanted. Apply to become a teacher. Want to show children the joy of learning? No experience necessary. Inquire at the school for more information. Prospective applicants are welcome to sit in on a lesson. Simon. What? Does he live here? He just lives upstairs? It's a tiny school. What they have, what, 1, 2, 3, 4. Do they only have 4 students? It's a tiny village. Yes, yes, what is it? Oh, it's you, Link. Haven't seen you in... Link, you're back? Ah, my apologies for the outburst. Clearly you're back in town, then. But what of Princess Zelda? Ah, Princess Zelda is still missing, which is the reason you came here alone. That makes more sense. Princess Zelda built this school, you see. She cared so much about the children. I'm sure this would be one of her first stops if she had returned. Right now, we're covering history, which was very important to Princess Zelda. We're focusing on Hyrule's history alongside the Calamity. You know, Link, you're welcome to sit in on a lesson if you'd like. Class is from morning until noonish, so please stop by the classroom on the first floor. Okay, so I gotta come back in the morning. Oh, look, that's so cute! One of the students drew a picture of them. Read the student evaluations. Okay. Aster is one of Meta's children. She's a very active girl. I believe we have Meta to thank for that charming bob cut she sports. She loves her father and always wants to talk about his comings and goings. Lately, she's been especially focused on the Hylian tomatoes Meta is growing. For a time, she seemed out of sorts after Miss Cece bought their house next to the clothing shop. But she was back to her usual bright self soon enough, noting that her new home is cute, colorful, and close to Froggy. She has a real knack for finding the silver lining in every situation. Karen is the only daughter of the mayor and his wife. She's kind-hearted but shy and seems to lack self-confidence. She's very perceptive, though. She has a way of seeing right to the core of things. I'm sure you know, Princess, that Mayor Reed has been breeding vegetables to appeal to the younger generation. It was Karen who first noticed that her peers were losing interest in produce. She figured this out based on nothing but the number of customers and total items in stock at the general store. I see her one day becoming a scholar to rival Pura, possibly even surpassing her. Azu is the brother of Ivy from the general store, but he'll tell you his true identity is Azum, the big-time hero. He and Safaro used to be inseparable, but ever since the dye shop started getting more clients, Azum has been left to patrol after school alone. Although his mother is Amira, one of the town gossips, he keeps a close eye of his own on the goings-on within the village. It may seem like simple child's play, but people really do straighten up when they know they're being watched. As long as he's on patrol, I think we have nothing to fear in Hateno village from any would-be evildoers. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go back and read Karen's. Her peers were losing interest in the produce. She figured this out based on nothing but the number of customers and total items in stock at the general store. Okay, so I read it. I know I read it out loud. I just wasn't like paying attention. Safaro is the son of Seigi from the dye shop. He's a bit of a firebrand, but also one of my brightest students. After class, he always selects a book to read quietly by himself. He already reads at an adult level and doesn't shy away from difficult subjects such as the Calamity. The family business has been booming ever since Cece came to town, which may make it hard for him to study at home. Seigi has an artisan spirit and would rather have his son helping out at the store than going to school. But everyone learns differently. I want our school to be a place where children can get an education no matter their needs. I understand you'll be heading soon to Hyrule Castle to investigate the reports of strange phenomena there. I trust you'll be fine with Link at your side. Nevertheless, I can't shake the strange tightness in my chest. It's similar to what I felt right before the Calamity, come to think of it. The children know you as Miss Zelda, their beloved teacher and mentor. But I know that Princess Zelda's duties are wider ranging than that. Take care, Princess, and return to us soon. People think MLB in Utah isn't good, but they're nuts. It'd be amazing. We're getting Utah Jazz-style baseball franchise for MLB. That would be fun in the type of ballpark they will have. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I also kind of thought it was weird. Baseball in Utah was weird. I love where MLB is headed with expansion. Been too long since the 1998 expansion. Yeah, I mean, you gotta change stuff up. So I think, you know, I think this is to be expected. Like, things are gonna change. Because when it's been the same game for so long, people are gonna lose interest when you don't change stuff up. I definitely think baseball in Utah would be really interesting. Like, I'm not opposed to it. I just think it is kind of an odd idea, but I'm open to it. I'm so sorry to ask you to follow my sister. I know how shady it sounds. She's right over there, so I have to keep this quiet, but she's incredibly alert when walking. Be sure you don't enter her line of sight. Okay, so when does she leave? What's this? Did we forget our mission to hand out mushrooms to read voters and paint them in CC colors inside and out? Yeah, okay, we have 5 villagers left. Okay. Okay, but when does she leave? Seiki at the Kochi dye shop has started using his dyeing technique to make different fabrics. He wants to make one based on a choo-choo and has asked you for a visual reference. If he could get a good look at a common blue choo-choo, he could come up with a lovely design. Okay, that should be easy enough. Oh my god, I got so many side quests. Same with Portland, Oregon too. I think Portland makes sense. I guess these are inside adventures. See, I'm confused though. Like, what? I mean, it's nighttime. Like, how late do I have to wait before she leaves? Also, I don't know who else I need to give mushrooms to. I only found 3 people so far. My Asian friend Eric is in Portland, Oregon. Oh, really? Does he like it there? I've never been there. I have a friend that used to live there, but he lives in Colorado now. Oh. There she is. I guess she didn't notice me. Building condemned, do not enter. Alone at last. Okay. How was it? How is Sophie so bad at following her? So, I mean, okay. Do I have to like go? Well, I guess I don't ascend into there because she would see me. But how do I get this? So how do I get this quest completed? Okay, I guess I go in here. Spy on her from here. Perfect. I do believe nobody saw me. I'm free to enjoy another of my late night meals in secret. Ah, how I enjoy my nightly vegetables. My nightly vegetables? The shine, the luster, the fragrance. Yes, indeed. Now this is luxury dining. And so, without further ado, let us tuck in. So her secret is that she likes the vegetables from Hateno village. Sigh, so scrumptious. The crisp, smooth taste is a sign they were grown on a diet of pure water. Thanks to the farmer's deft touch and the quality of the soil, I can even eat the skin without misgivings. Honestly, vegetables from anywhere but Hateno village simply don't count. They're nowhere near as filling. Though I've built a reputation on flash and glamour, here in private, I must admit that the simple, unadorned things are best. Oh. There's simply no denying it, alas. But now that I'm full for tonight, it's best that I return home. If I don't return quickly, Sophie may start to suspect something. Why would she say all of this out loud by herself? That's so weird. You would make a great PI. I know, right? You tailed Cece late at night and observed her eating vegetables alone in a silo. From what you overheard, she has a deep love for Hateno village's produce. Sophie should hear about this. Sorry about this. I know it's a tall order asking you to tail my sister, but I'm just so nervous about her. Really? The silo across the way? What? I thought she'd been hiding something big. Is that really all there was to it? That's pretty big, actually, considering that she makes fun of Hateno village's farming.
Oh.
I know my sister says a lot about charisma and style and has everything to do in the most ostentatious way possible. But between you and me, her tastes are pretty plain. She loves the slow life here in Hateno village. She probably told you she came back here because of development or whatever. But the truth is she just wanted to eat the vegetables grown right here in her hometown again. At least I'm pretty sure that's the case. Either way, I'm so glad she wasn't up to anything scandalous. I want you to have this in exchange for helping me out. My sister really is a handful sometimes. Both she and Reed went through the same things, want through the same things, you know. Want the same things. Okay, that's what she said. I can't understand why the two of them don't just work together instead of going to such bizarre lengths. Okay, see, this is what makes me think that in the end they are just gonna work together and be like co-mayors. I say a lot of weird stuff when I'm alone, it's not too uncommon. Out loud, though? I mean, I'm not against, like, people saying, like, weird, or, like, thinking weird things to themselves, but, like, saying it out loud, like, I don't really, like, say stuff out loud when I'm alone. Huh? Do you need something from me? Have a Hylian shroom. Oh. What's this? Something from CC? Yeah, pretty obvious from the look of it. You know, people keep talking up the CC brand stuff, but it never really clicked with me. I know the lady works hard, but most of us farmers around here aren't too precious about our clothes. But sure, thanks for the mushroom. That's mighty nice of you. I talked to my dog, passively aggressive of the person right beside me. Okay, but you're talking to like a living thing. So that's different. Hi, hope you're having a great Friday. Sheriff and Gracie, hello. I don't know if you're both there, but just in case, hello to both of you. I am having a good Friday. How are you? How are you liking YouTube? Yes, out loud. Okay, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I just like don't, that's just like not something that I do. Like I don't, unless I'm feeling really passionate about something. Because sometimes I think something really hard. And then like, if I get like really worked up about it, I'll start saying things out loud. If I'm like, even when I'm by myself. So yeah, that does happen. But normally I just think things and I don't like say them out loud. Only when I'm getting like really worked up about something that I'm thinking about. Hey Rebecca, how are you doing tonight? Hey Nola boy, I am good. How are you? Thanks so much for coming in. How's your day been? Okay, I don't know if school started yet. Just what road led to Hyrule becoming the place that it is today? I believe that in order for our children to have a bright future, they must first learn about the calamity. I'd be pleased if you joined us for today's lesson. Link. Okay, sure, I can join. How do I join the lesson? Okay, I guess I'll just stay in here till the kids show up. Okay, but you know, there are some kids that wanted to play spies with me or whatever, and they were like, oh, meet us in front of the school. So it's only 7:30, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what time school starts. Oh, look at these drawings. They're so cute. Oh my god, that's Zelda. That's so cute. Indeed, we are just getting ready to wind down the day because we're old. You are not old. If that's old though, then I've been old since I was like 18 because I mean I've just never been like I've just always been like a homebody, I guess. Sorry, mister. Ask someone else. I'm in a hurry. Okay. I'm good. Thanks for asking. My day's been great. How about yours? It's been pretty good. I'm in the middle of transitioning to my new position at work, so right now I don't have like a ton of stuff to do because I'm like transitioning, so I just got a lot of shorts done and cleaning done. Have any weekend plans? Trying to decide how much of an entire cake I can eat for my B-day tomorrow. What? Your birthday is tomorrow? Happy early birthday. Are you streaming? Just what road led to Hyrule becoming the place that it is today? Okay, he just said that. Okay, yes. But how do I join the lesson? What, you want to take the class? Have you asked Mr. Simon? Do I sit? Okay, I guess I sit in this chair. No? Okay, I thought maybe I had to like move the chair. No? Do I go behind here? How do I take the lesson? Excuse me, but class is in session now. If you need to talk, please do so after we're finished. What? You're not saying anything. Yeah. Okay, here we go. I feel like 180 years old, so if I average the two, I'm like 75. I mean, I guess I've always been like an old soul. Because I've just never been like, you know how people will always talk about like, oh, when I was younger, I went out all the time, like, and I was like a crazy partier. I've just like never been that way. And also, I don't know what they're talking about because like out of all the people that I've met, like I've met very few people that actually like go out all the time. Like, I think it's more normal for people to like not party all the time. Like, I don't know where this idea is coming from. Because most of the people I know weren't, like, even when I was in college, and I was in a sorority. And even, like, my sorority sisters, like, not like, very few of them went out all the time. Like, you know, like, every other weekend, most of them had to, like, take a break. Or, like, had to do, like, you know, like, work for their classes. Or they were just tired and just like needed a break. Don't go into diabetic coma eating a lot of cake. Yes, please don't, but do have a good birthday. I make no promises, but your concern is appreciated. Okay, wait, are you streaming tomorrow for your birthday? Yes, I'm off this weekend. Thinking about going to the movies to see Little Mermaid. Oh, I want to see that. My friend said it was good. She said it was like pretty similar to the original. Today's class will be a history lesson. The story of Hyrule is deeply intertwined with the Calamity, and that is no exaggeration or embellishment. The Calamity has been visited upon the land of Hyrule several times before. It was sealed away 10,000 years ago by the Sacred Princess and a hero wielding the sword that seals the darkness. Isn't that just a fairy tale? What? No. Over time, history and legend sometimes blur together. All this stuff about 10,000 years ago and such, who cares? You got any pictures or proof to back up the so-called 10,000-year-old calamity? It's no fairy tale, I assure you. These are real historical events. This is a problem. I'll need to show them some kind of depiction of the calamity from 10,000 years ago. Otherwise, this lesson is over before it began. I'm sorry, Link. This isn't how I thought the lesson would go. If I'd had more foresight, I had to have borrowed the screen depicting the calamity from Lady Impa's Hall. Kakariko Village, where the hall is located, is also in Necluda, but it's too far to the northwest for a casual visit. If only I could show these children a detailed image of the screen depicting the calamity, I think they'd understand. Although I suppose it isn't Lady Impa's Hall now, is it? More accurate to call it Lady Paya's Hall. Ah yes, so our subject today is history once again. First, let's go over what we learned the other day. Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna repeat this. Okay, so I got a new side quest. I gotta go. See, I have to go to Kakariko Village anyway. I was gonna go there last night, didn't make it. Simon's students didn't put much stock into the story of the calamity. He thinks that if he could show them an elaborate picture of the screen depicting the calamity, they would believe his history lesson. The screen in question is kept at Paya's Hall in Kakariko Village. Okay, so we'll do that when we go to Kakariko Village because we need to go there anyway. Okay, so I think while I'm here, I'm going to finish. I need to finish this, and then also I need to do whatever the mystery food is. I have to go now. Bye, everyone. Thanks for the baseball talk. I've tried to find someone IRL still interested in baseball, and it's like finding a unicorn in the forest. Yeah. Yeah, Autumn, I found that too. Like, most people don't like baseball. Most people find it pretty boring. So we appreciate that me and Mel Duster, we like baseball, so we appreciate that you like baseball. And thank you so much for joining, Autumn, and hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a good night. I haven't decided yet, but probably take the day off and maybe go to the lake. Nice. Well, I hope you have a good birthday. Happy birthday. Happy early birthday. If I don't see you on, I'll just like message you. Happy birthday. Okay, who else do I need to give these mushrooms to? Rebecca, the guy that wants to buy the raise is also from Nashville. This is clearly luring the teams to Tennessee. This is crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess there's a reason they wanted to go to Tennessee. I mean, I do feel like Nashville is getting pretty popular. Who else do I need to give a mushroom to? Okay, he's wearing a hat, so not him. I feel bad for the Rays because we don't get the Rays-Yankees, Rays-Red Sox rivalry anymore. Oh, yeah. You like seeing the rivalries? They're both wearing hats. Hat. Hi. Good morning, traveler. Are you heading to Hateno pasture? That's where we're going. We've got to climb up a hill to get there, but I'm sure that tasty milk will make it all worthwhile. Oh, the pasture is someplace I haven't been. So maybe I have to go there to find somebody. Huh? Good morning, traveler. Are you here on a sightseeing tour? If so, you should go where we're going, Hateno pasture. They're famous for their fresh cow milk. It's bound to be your tastiest stop today. Hey. Good morning, traveler. Checking out the sights? Same here. We came all this way, so we've got to squeeze in as much fun as we can. Today, we've still got to look around the pasture and take a tour of the lab. Lots to see. I'd better go, or we won't get to everything before nightfall. Don't want the Rays to lose the team? Yeah. Hateno Village Eastwell. Okay. Okay, I have not been up here, so maybe there's somebody up here I can give a mushroom to. Oh, a visitor. Sigh. I'm sorry. I don't have it in me to be very welcoming right now. I'll take care of it later, maybe by this evening. What's the matter? My hometown is Zurlin Village, a small fishing village along the shore southeast of here. It's been suffering constant pirate attacks. I've heard it's almost entirely destroyed. At least the villagers fled without any loss of life, or so they say. But what good is it if all their homes are destroyed? I'm afraid that village is finished. My poor father, he was the head of Lurlin Village. That village was his whole life. If it's really gone, I worry the shock could finish him. Where I'm from, we believed in welcoming everyone with a smile. That's why I don't want anyone from home to see me so down. Okay, well, she's wearing a hat, so can't give her a mushroom. Lurlin Village is another place I have to go to. But the A's in Vegas is going to be hilarious. The A's match the last two letters of the city. Las Vegas. Yeah. Oh man, I hadn't noticed that. My, we meet again. How goes your journey? Wonderfully, I hope? This is normally where I'd give you a chance to respond, but I'd like to talk about me instead. Story of my life. that also sounds like something I would say. Once I was a woman without ambition. Sure, I had my twin loves of fashion and travel, but I didn't have drive. But Cece's design spoke to me. They said, Mishi, take those fascinations and turn them into action. Now I'm a changed woman, chasing the treasures of another inspired fashionista, the great bandit Misko. And as I search for Misko's collection, I intend to spread the joy of fashion everywhere I go. Such is my passion. But they should have changed the name. It's disrespectful to the Oakland team and their history. I mean, they might still. But name changes take a long time. Hello, nice weather to feel the breeze, isn't it? It's rare to see travelers out here. Unless, you haven't come to steal away my darling wife, have you? Ha, I'm just kidding you. No doubt you're here looking for the farm or the research lab. What farm? Oh, were you not on your way to Hateno pasture up ahead? Well, I was, actually. I know most folks here are obsessed with CC brand fashion right now. But the best thing about this village is and always will be the bounty of its farmlands. Have a bottle of our freshly squeezed milk and you'll know what I mean. If you weren't headed to the farm, maybe you're looking for the research lab? Huh, so you weren't on your way to the research lab up the hill? Just as well, I suppose. The lab's empty. Pyrrha and Robbie, the researchers who used it, have gone off to Lookout Landing near Hyrule Castle. Sorry, but nothing comes between the two of us, not even you. I met my wife in Lurland Village to the south of here. She's the most beautiful woman in Hateno Village, maybe even all of Hyrule. The two of us have always guarded the windmills and shifts. Except something bad is happening in her hometown and she's pretty broken up about it. She's at home now resting. I picked this spot because you can see both the windmills and my house clearly from here. If anything happens, I can come running at once. So, are we done here? I don't want to take my eyes off the windmills or the house for too long. Okay. We have to guard the windmills? Okay. So at this point, I am going to save and take a break. And I will be right back. Okay. Be right back. Okay, so I'm back. Also, look at this shirt that I got. Isn't this cute? Wrong way. So I got this at DreamHack Dallas. I might need this later. That's how I am with any game that where you have like an inventory like this and you just like gather stuff. And I always have so much stuff, especially in Final Fantasy games. I always have so much stuff at the end of the game. And you never want to use anything because you're like, I might need it later. And I got myself another Topo Chico. Have you guys seen these? Look, it's Topo Chico like in a can. I mean, they have like hard Topo Chicos that I don't drink because I don't drink alcohol. But these are new. They're like, there's this one's the tangerine one, but they have a blueberry one. Okay, back to the game. Okay, so we gotta make our way up to the pasture. Is the cow face the pasture? Yep, that's definitely the pasture. Okay, let's go inside here first. Okay, nobody's in there. Oh boy, this guy's got a quest. Well, you're a new face around here, if I'm any judge. Welcome to Hateno pasture. Love to get some sun. Don't my cows look happy to be out sunbathing? I guess so. They don't really have expressions. You got something for me? Have a Hylian shroom. Is this from Cece? Isn't that sweet? These are tasty if you fry them up as a snack. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate the gift. But me and my daughter, Koyin, and old man Talk don't care much about clothes. What use is fashion in the field, right? Still, I'm glad that's all you came for. If you told me you were here to pick up some fresh milk, I'd have been in a tight spot, make no mistake. Fresh milk? Don't tell me you haven't heard of my farm's fresh milk. It's the best in Hateno. The secret's in the special feed I make for my cows. It gives their milk an extra little something you don't get anywhere else. Except I've been having trouble getting my hands on acorns to mix up any more of it. There used to be tons of acorns all over the ground in the forest out back. No idea where they all went. Probably the squirrels started taking over and grabbing them all for themselves. Sometimes they'll drop the acorns they carry in their cheeks if you startle them, but they're quick little critters. I need at least 3 acorns to make my special feed, so it's a real problem for me. My daughter Koyin is always out staring into that pond, so I doubt she'll be any help gathering acorns. Oh, okay, I guess I have 3 acorns. Here's some acorns. No fooling? Well, I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. Not with me at my wit's end and all. I don't know if this rightly makes up for it, but here, have a bottle on me. Oh, I bought some of this. From the general store, so I already have this, but I appreciate it. This fresh milk comes from Hateno-bred cows and white goats from all across Hyrule. It's delicious on its own, but can be used in soups and stews too. I was keeping it squirreled away, but no reason to be a miser about it now. I better go mix up a batch of feed right away now that I got some more acorns. If you ever want more fresh milk, I'll swap you for 3 acorns. Call it a special trade just for you. Oh, nice. So I can get a bottle of milk anytime I just get 3 acorns. Thanks to your help, I got to mix more of my special feed. I'm happy, the cows are happy, everyone's happy. Oh, and if you bring me 3 more acorns, there'd be another bottle of fresh milk in it for you. Wait, do I have more acorns? Whoopsie, sorry, but I do need 3 acorns and no less. Okay, so I don't have any more acorns. Or at least I don't have 3. How many do I have? I have 2. Oh my god, look, they put something on they put like a little wrap on their horns. That's adorable. Oh, there's a dog! That's definitely a hurt. See, they definitely base this on a border collie. Because it looks like one. I mean, not exactly like one, but it does look like one. And my dog's a border collie, if you didn't know. He's a herding dog. What does she want now? How do I fix this? Do I dive into the pond? There's no way. That's too deep to swim. Huh? What's with that blank stare? Oh, you must be a customer. What's that you got there? Have a Hylian shroom. From Cece, huh? But I can see you mean well enough with the gift, so I'm happy to accept. Thanks. Sorry, but if you're here on farm business, you'll have to talk to my dad at the farm. I need to get my hands on that message bottle floating in the pond, quick. I finally found the letter my great-grandpa left, but can't reach it. My arms are too short. Pond's too deep to swim, and anyways, I don't know how. But that letter has the advice I need to get this farm back on its feet. If I don't get my hands on it, we're sunk. Okay, I guess, like everything, it's up to me. Koyin, a farmer in Hateno village, dropped a message bottle containing a letter from her great-grandfather into a pond. Worse still, she's not a good enough swimmer to dive into the pond after it. Two left. Okay. Where's the bottle? Was that it? I guess so. That's a giant bottle. Yeah, that's the bottle. Okay. It's huge. Okay, can I just pick it up and put it in my inventory? Or do I have to, like, use the Ultra Hand to get it? Okay, yeah, I gotta use the Ultra Hand. Of course. Okay, so that means I need to find like a board or something I can use to float out here. Oh, that bottle is huge. That bottle is like as big as I am. Excuse me. Yep, can't reach it. Alright, what can I use around here? I guess what I could do is cut down some trees. Put together some logs to make a raft. I think I'll have to do that. Ah! Korok! Where are you? Come here. I heard you. Where did you go? Found you. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, so in order to cut down trees, you need to have, like, a sword type weapon. And there's an acorn, so I could get another bottle of milk. Okay, that's probably good enough. Okay, let me drop it in the water, see which way it floats. Okay, it doesn't float it either, anyway. Either way. Okay, but I might be able to reach it from here. Nope. Can definitely reach it from here. Okay, so we drop it all the way over there, and then we can grab it from there. Okay, got it. I got it. I got it. Okay, so I thought about using a fan on it, but we really don't need one. I mean, I don't want to use the Zonai devices unless I like really need to. I told you, whatever you're after, I'm too busy to... Huh? That's my great-grandpa's message bottle. But how did you... That bottle is giant! Jesus. Did you fish it out for me? Thanks. There should be a letter in this bottle with advice for getting our farm back on its feet. Let's see here. Yep, there we go. Gosh, do I miss great-grandpa's handwriting. His penmanship was so messy that no one but him and his family could read it. Oh, I hadn't thought of that. New specialty. With mayor, cheese, fermentation, can't name, too early. Oh, is this the recipe that Reed was talking about? Yeah, this could work. Sorry to run, but I want to put great-grandpa's advice into practice right away. If you need me, I'll be back at the house.
Hey!
It's right over there, by the way. Come by a bit later so I can thank you for your help. So I can thank you for the help. If I play my cards right, I can start making a new signature product. It'll be good not just for our farm, but for the whole village. I'm itching to get started. Okay, yeah, I think this is what Reed was looking for. His grandfather created with another villager, which must be Koyan's great-grandfather. So Koyan's dad's grandfather. You retrieve the message bottle containing a letter from Koyan's great-grandfather. After reading it over, Koyan has big plans for the farm. She asks you to come to the house later in order to receive your reward. I mean, okay, I guess it's later. Cows seem happy.
Ooh.
Oh, you interested in trading 3 acorns for our fresh milk again? Sure.
Ooh.
That's 3 acorns, sure enough. Here you go, our special brand fresh milk. Thanks, Wanderer. Any old time you want to bring me some acorns, I'd appreciate it. Ah, good, you showed up. Take a look at this. I call it Hateno cheese. That message my great-grandpa left behind had the recipe. It's springy on the outside, but melty on the inside, and so delicious you'll think you're dreaming. But back to the reason I called you here. It's, well, you know, I couldn't have made this without you, so I wanted you to be the first to have some. Anyway, consider this my thanks. Go on, take it already. Hateno cheese. A cheese made from Hateno's cow's milk. Add it to a warm dish and enjoy its rich flavor and melty texture.
Yeah.
As I understand it, great-grandpa worked with the mayor back then on the Hateno cheese to put our village on the map. Yes, this is what Reed was looking for. You're telling me that Reed couldn't remember that it was cheese? But it was ahead of its time. The villagers rejected it. Having eaten this, I think they were nuts. Now is the time for Hateno cheese to make a splash in the culinary world. I'm sick of fashion getting all the attention lately. It's really eating into our business. But if anything will bring the customers in, it's this. I'd say it's time to do some renovation around here. Maybe here is good? No, I like it better this way. Yeah, that'll work. So it's kind of interesting that, Whoa! How did she make the cheese so fast? It's kind of interesting how all the side quests just kind of lead into each other. Like, I had no idea what I was supposed to look for when Reed was like, oh, I don't remember what it was or who he worked with. Ta-da! The Hateno cheese shop is complete. What do you think? The next step is to get those folks at the general store to start stocking it. That reminds me, you won't get this offer anywhere else, but around here, I'll give you some for fresh milk instead of rupees. I'll make the dream of my grandpa gave up on come true, and this farm will be busier than ever in the bargain. So, you'll come visit me again, right? Oh. I think she likes Link. Thanks to you, my great-grandpa's dream of a uniquely Hateno cheese wasn't lost. I'm really and truly grateful for that. This might sound out of the blue, but do you want some Hateno cheese? I'd be fine giving you some if you want. And don't worry if you can't afford it. I'll accept fresh milk as a trade. For customers willing to trek directly to the pasture, it's the least I can do. Leaving already? That's okay, just be sure to visit again. I mean, I just need one Hateno cheese. Oh, it's like a pizza recipe. Okay, cool. So, I'm getting stuff done around Hateno Village. But I still need to find 2 people that I can give the mushrooms to. Maybe I'll find some people over by the lab. I don't know. Yeah, what do you want with an old man like me? Oh, well, here's one to give a shroom to. You say this is from CC? Well, that's generous of her. Thanks. What's this? That's a fine-looking mushroom you brought me. Seems like lately, CC's mushrooms are popping up everywhere around here. Makes my eyes water a bit to see those flashy colors wherever I turn. My family and all my friends my age tend to take life slower than she does. Still in all, it'd be rude to turn down a generous gift. Thank you. So now I just need one more person. What are they doing? They're just okay. That's a lab over there, which means this road's going south. That's... yeah, if you go that way, that'll lead you to the cave where Misko's treasure rests. Maybe we'd better call it a day. After we catch our breath, let's return to the inn. Hateno Ancient Tech Lab, Hateno Beach. Oh, there's a Korok, of course. Okay, what cave were they talking about? Okay, let me go talk to them again. Story of the Misko's treasure being near the road to Hateno Beach, is it true? Yep, I asked a CC fan on the road about it, so we're good. Good, probably true then. CC fans know a lot about Misko. But for now, let's call it a day. Catch our breath and head back to the inn. Okay, so I do have to go this way. I mean, so I'm guessing the cave is going to be at the bottom here. So let's go down here first, and then we'll come back and get the Korok. Okay, so they said the road to Hateno Beach, so I guess it would be down here. Here's another Korok. Nothing behind the waterfall. Sometimes there are caves or something behind waterfalls. They're usually a good place to hide things in games. Walnut Mountain Cave. Okay, maybe this is it. Come on. Giant boomerang. A massive boomerang that is weathered and decayed. It was originally used for hunting, but it can be a challenge to wield. Thrown well, it will come back to the thrower. Alright, I see another like over there. I hate these. Not sure why he can't melt these. It looks like an enemy's in there. Mr. Papa Kika, hello. How are you? Thanks so much for coming in. Happy Friday. I'm not even sure if I'm in the right cave. Ooh, diamond. But even if I'm not, I mean, caves generally give you some really good resources. Like, I've already gotten a lot of gemstones already and the boomerang. Good, I'm glad to hear that. Hmm. Alright, well, I guess I didn't explore the whole cave, so maybe it's still in here. Or maybe it's in one of these ice blocks. Okay, I see a bunch of stuff down there. Okay, there's a bunch of enemies down there, so we gotta go check over there. Ooh, that might be it. Is that a treasure chest? No, those are just boxes. Okay, never mind. Just kidding. Ouch. Who is throwing that at me? Alright, well that's who's throwing it at me. Okay, the Horriblin horns and stuff, I mean, I think they're okay. Horriblin horn's not very good. Blue Horriblin horn. Okay, yeah, so the stuff I got for them weren't very good. I mean, at this point, I really need better weapons. Soldier Spear Halberd. Okay. Halberd. Well, we can drop that, because that's just something I picked up from one of the moblins. Is this fused already? I don't think so. What is this at? 11? Not great. Hmm. Okay, this one's fine. No, it's already been fused. Okay. We got another entrance. Where is this? Is this where I entered the first time? I think so. Okay, so this was not the cave with Misko's clothing in it. Okay, so I guess what I need to do is make my way back to the pasture. So, they said it was Misko's treasure was on the road to Hateno Beach. In a cave on the road to Hateno Beach. Okay, where am I? Okay, so there's the path to Hateno Beach. Okay, so I should not have climbed all the way up here, because I have to just go back down there. I mean, I don't see any caves. Well, this is Hateno Beach. What's that down there? Tinoco Island. Oh, there's an island all the way down here, or maybe this is it. Koalit Rock. So Koalit was the name of something in Link's Awakening. Is that a cave entrance? I think so. Okay, let's go down there. Oh, that might not be a cave entrance. I don't know. I can't tell. It might just be shadows. We can go look. Yellow choo-choo jelly, a jiggly substance that came from an electric choo-choo. Electricity pulses through its gelatinous mass. If struck, it will explode in a burst of electric current. Ooh, ooh. I'm gonna take a picture. Okay, so I got a picture for the guy at the dye shop. Okay, why can't I? Oh! You weren't a treasure chest at all! Alright. I think we could take those guys. Where are my pine cones? That's not a pine cone. It looks like a giant pine cone, though. There they are. No, didn't make it. Okay. It's okay. Black Lizalfo's horn, a blade-like serrated horn. Attach it to a weapon to greatly increase its attack power, or cook it with a critter to brew an elixir. Okay, I'm just gonna throw this weapon at this bokoblin. So the weaker weapons that the enemies drop, I usually just pick them up and throw them at them. Okay, so time to see if this is a cave entrance. I guess, I mean, we're almost at 3 hours already, so I guess we could come back to that island in the distance. Iron shell crab. This crab shell is particularly hard. When cooked into a dish, its fat and meat bolster the body to increase your defense. Okay, not a cave. Oh, I'm like way far off of Hateno Beach now. Okay, I think the best thing to do is go back to Hateno Village. Alright, I'm just gonna look this up. I don't have time for this. Okay, Hateno. What? Okay, this guy doesn't even mention Hateno. Head down from Robbie's? What? Okay, I guess while I'm here, I might as well give the picture of the choo-choo to this guy. Oh, so that's a choo-choo. I can feel the inspiration bleeding into reality. I'll start developing this pattern at once. All tone. With your help, I've made a very pretty pattern. You can have the fabric I worked up as thanks. Ooh, choo-choo fabric. Tough fabric bearing a choo-choo design. It looks like it could be used to make a paraglider. I knew I'd get a different result with some quality reference. I bet you I could make other patterns too. In fact, I made a list of patterns I'd like to dye out. Horse fabric, cuckoo, elden ostrich. When you get your hands on anything I might use as a reference, come in and show it to me. If I have the reference, I can make an original pattern for you to walk out the door with. Oh. Looking forward to seeing what we can do together. Okay, so... Wait, where do I... I thought this was the part where you showed me a reference. Well, when you do find some kind of reference that sparks an idea, come over and show me first thing. Okay, but how do I see the list that he came up with? Okay, here we go. Grizzlemaw Bear, Aracuda, Leok. Okay, there's actually not that many. Okay, and I guess I also might as well give Reed the cheese, which I forgot where his house is. I think it was this one. Yep. What, am I smelling things, or do I detect a certain unique pungent aroma? Have some cheese. Oh, I love cheese. This is it. This is just what I've been looking for. My grandfather developed it with a fellow villager. Hateno cheese, of course. It makes sense that my grandfather would have been working with someone from the farm up there. It's a miracle that Koyan not only found the recipe, but managed to reproduce it. What? I'm the one that found the recipe. But this is great news. It's a clear sign that we ought to make Hateno cheese a new village staple. That ought to swing the election for me. Let me pay you for that cheese, okay? Believe me, it's worth every rupee. Now then, I should get in touch with Koyan so we can start preparing for mass production. Ask the Hateno Village General Store and some traveling merchants to add it to their wares too. Shouldn't take much more than that to tip the election my way. You should come out to watch it happen. Okay, so I only need to give out one more mushroom. And I don't know who to give that to. Nice evening, isn't it? Good seeing you again, traveler. Oh, maybe her? I'm on my way home after tending the field near the school. I've been at it all day and I'm tuckered out now. It's tough work, no mistake. But you know what keeps me on it on the hard days? Knowing that way down the line, what I do today is gonna keep someone fed. Did you have something to say? Oh yeah, she's the last person. A gift from Cece? Thanks for that. The world of fashion moves too fast for us old folks. But I'm in favor of any mayor who can make sure this village stays a place where the younger folk are happy to live. Okay, well, maybe we won't go back to CC yet. Nope, this is not the right way. It's this way. Okay, this way is back to the pasture. Oh, where did the sword come from? Oh, that sword sucks. I mean, we could attach something to it, but it... Wow, a diamond gives 25 at power. We'll do this one. I really need to go back to Terrytown to get these weapons unfused because they're just taking up 2 slots in my inventory. Okay, what did this guide say? Head down from Robbie's. It's pretty off the road. It's way before you get to the beach. What? Okay, so those girls were saying it was... Oh, I forgot about the Korok. Those girls said that it was on the way to Hateno Beach, but this guide says it's like way before Hateno Beach. Okay, I guess I should take care of this Korok before I do that. Oh my god, that's so far. Okay, but the ones where the Koroks need to get like down somewhere are fairly easy because you can just literally just throw them down there. Okay, well now he's going the wrong way. Okay, well he just happened to hit that rock and now he's going back the right way. But I mean, that got him a good amount of the way there. Oh, he's not rolling down anymore. Oh, yeah, he is. Okay. Well... he can roll down there. I don't think there's anywhere he can go where... I couldn't reach him again. Oh my god, it's been almost 3 hours and I've just done Hateno Village. Okay, so there's a Korok somewhere here. That's what these arrows are pointing to. Hmm. Dragonbone Bokobo. A Bokobo reinforced by fossils, but goblins handpick the materials it's made from, so it boasts a respectable firepower. Well, I can... Nope, I can drop that one because it's almost dead anyway. Okay, the shield... I'll keep mine. Boat oar. Made for paddling boats, but it was made sturdy enough to fight strong currents. Maybe it's useful for self-defense in a pinch. Yeah, I guess so, but not very high attack power. Alright, I don't know where this Korok is. Okay. Now we gotta go all the way back up. Lizalfo's arm. The arm of Stalazalfos. I have no idea how to pronounce that. That continues to struggle even in death. It can be used as a weapon, but it's very brittle. You can feel it wiggling when you strap it to your back. Ugh. Okay, made it back up here, so going back to my guide, or a guide anyway, because a lot of these are not very clear. Oh wait, did she mark them on my map? Yeah, there was one here. What? But they're... You didn't mark this one. What? Okay. Okay, I cannot follow these guides. Like, I don't understand. I'm just gonna go to the lab. We're just gonna go to the lab. We'll do whatever is over there, and then we're gonna go back to Hateno Village and finish this election thing up. I spent 3 hours alone just in this one village doing quests. This game has so much. It's crazy. Need to get inside. Come find me at Lookout Landing near Hyrule Castle, Robbie. Oh, so this is not open at all? Okay, same message. I mean, you could probably get inside if you ascend. Okay, well this room's open. Except there's nothing in here. Also this room, okay. I vaguely remember this from Breath of the Wild, but Breath of the Wild was a pretty long time ago. Okay, so it marked it on my map, but it's not a fast travel point. How's your night going? My night's going pretty well. How's yours? I didn't really do much. I took my dog out for a walk before dinner. Had dinner. Took a nap. Playing some Zelda. Alright, so I guess we can't do anything here. Oh, Korok! Oh, that was a good place for a Korok. It's going great. Nice. Jeff Jordan, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that. Okay, I have to check, like, sometimes I have to check my feed. Like, well, I don't think anybody on Twitch is going to subscribe to me now, because, you know, subscribe means something different on Twitch. But since my Streamlabs is connected to both my Twitch and YouTube, I'll still get notifications for Twitch. I mean, people don't really typically follow me on there anymore, but sometimes they do. Like, even after I say I'm a YouTube streamer, like, people will still follow me on Twitch because they just are hoping that I'll follow them back. Excited for tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. Me too. Yes, I am very excited. Very excited to talk to you guys. I love doing podcasts. I mean, like, I have my own podcast, but I haven't done an episode in a while. Yeah. Because I just haven't had time. But I love doing podcasts. I love listening to podcasts, and I love doing podcasts. They're so much fun. And I also, because I get talking on like subjects that I'm passionate about like forever, right? And a podcast is like the best place to do that. Twitch is something else. Oh my god, do not even get, you know what? We're gonna save that for tomorrow because I like, you do not want to get me started. Like, I cannot right now. I have a game to play. I cannot get into that right now. But yes, it is something else. I have a lot to say on Twitch. Evening, nice night to be out under the stars, isn't it? I keep seeing you around here. Hang on. Uh-oh. You haven't come to steal my darling wife, have you? Oh, we already had this conversation. Okay, so maybe I will look for the cave. I do too. I didn't realize how much I loved podcasts. Me neither. Like, I always liked listening to them. And then, you know, I always kind of like passively thought I would like enjoy having one, but then I never started one. We got a lot to discuss. Oh boy, do we. Yes, I'm very excited for tomorrow. And so like my podcast actually started as like a video series, also called Small Streamer Diaries. So my podcast is called Small Streamer Diaries. And but before that I had a video series called Small Streamer Diaries. And it was like the same thing. It was just like talking. It was like a podcast format, but I just didn't call it a podcast and I didn't put it on Spotify as a podcast. And then one day, like I had a guest on and it was like a podcast. And I was like, okay, this is like way more interesting than just me talking at the camera. So I was like, you know, it'd be good to turn this into a podcast. And then I did that. And also I needed to think more about what other content I could do other than shorts and live streams. Because like YouTube really forces you to like think outside the box, you know? Like YouTube really forces you into becoming a better creator. And Twitch doesn't do that at all. Like Twitch just like that's why people like Twitch, is because like they don't have to do anything. Like they just go live and that's it. Like they don't have to do anything else. They just go live, they play a game for however long they want to play, and then they go offline and they're just done. But like when you do YouTube, you are never done. I am never done with YouTube. Never. Like I always have shorts to do. I always have like the podcast, like ideas, asking people to do the podcast, planning the podcast. And then when I do a podcast, I write a whole list of questions out that I want to ask the person. So I have to spend time doing that. And then I also started doing like, I just did my first review video when I finished Hades. I'm going to start doing those. I did a vlog of DreamHack Dallas. That's where I met Sainted in real life. I mean, I was talking to him before then, but like I actually met up with him at DreamHack Dallas. So I did the vlog, but like I am always working on YouTube. Like you never stop as a YouTuber. I've always been great with talking to other people. Me too. Well, I don't know. I want to say me too, but then again, like sometimes people don't really like get my humor. So I like to think that people like me and that I'm good with talking to people. I mean, I do think like generally I'm not like bad at it, but like, you know, some people don't always understand my humor. And then also I get very worked up about like Twitch and YouTube and the ideas that people have about streaming and all this stuff and transparency in streaming. And a lot of people don't want to hear this. Like I get going on these topics and people are just like, they don't want to hear it. They're just like, okay, whatever. But it's like something I'm really passionate about. And I think not enough people care. I love YouTube. I need to learn. You could definitely learn. Like, I mean, I tweeted about this today. I was like, I'm literally like a nobody. Literally a nobody. I'm not a business person. I'm not an entrepreneur. I'm not an experienced content creator. Like I'm under 1,000 subscribers and followers on everything. Literally the only things I do are I do and say the things I feel are the right things, and I try to grow. Oh, there's a cave. And that's gotten me noticed. Oh, wait, this is the cave I was in, so maybe it is in here. This is the only cave that's around. My cousin Sainted Whispers, who got me getting serious on YouTube. What? Sainted is your cousin? I didn't know that. Have you heard about the newest platform? Kick? Yes, I have. I've seen a few of your streams and heard one of your broadcasts. I like your work. Great content. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I really appreciate you checking out my content. So have you done a podcast for a long time? Because, I mean, I didn't even know Sainted was on a podcast until he tweeted about it. Yeah, okay. Kick, yeah. I made an account on Kick, but I haven't like streamed on there, but I've looked at some people on there. Oh, I haven't been over here. Oh, there it is. Oh, I found it. Did that melt it? I don't understand why I can't use, you know, but to melt ice. Let me try using a fire fruit. Because I don't want to waste my bombs. Bombs are very hard to come by. Okay, that's fine, because I have 50 fire fruits. Okay, this is very hard to find. But I did find the cave. Barbarian leg wraps. These leg wraps were favored by a warlike tribe from the Faron region long ago. They're adorned with traditional markings that bolster your fighting spirit to raise your attack power. Oh, okay, so that's better than the... No, it's not better. Well, the defense isn't better, but the attack is up. Oh my god, his outfit looks crazy right now. You're welcome. I got him on it. Really? I invited you to my server. I wasn't sure where you guys want to do the podcast. I am not sure either. Okay, I will join your server. So usually on my podcast I do like a Zoom meeting, but we could do Discord. Yeah, well, I don't know either. That's why I was asking, like, so do I join one of your Discords or like, cause yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out though. Okay, I need to, you know what? I don't need to go all the way back through the cave. Now that I got what I'm looking for, I can just travel back to the Hateno village shrine and finish up the side quest here. Oh my god, I cannot believe I spent over 3 hours just on Hateno village. This game is crazy. It's huge. Huge. And Final Fantasy 16 comes out on Thursday. I don't think I'm gonna... I was trying to finish this before FF16 comes out, but I don't think I'm going to. I mean, this is just like a ridiculous amount of content. I mean, it'd be great if I wasn't streaming. It would be great. Like, I could play this for a really long time and I wouldn't have to worry about like having like playing the latest game on stream, but I do because I decided to be a content creator. So this is it, the Kochi Dye Shop. Just like they say, it's a smartly designed shop with smartly dressed employees. Fitting, considering this is where Cece got her start. I can't quite decide what clothes to have them dye, or what colors I want. I guess I should figure that out first. Listen to us, hemming and hawing over every decision. The joys of fashion, huh? Right? Yeah. I mean, I'm a model, so I've seen some of the fashion industry. Oh, have you handed them out already? Oh, we've delivered all my little gifts, I see. Well done. That ought to help a few of those Reed voters see the light. I bet there's going to be a tie, and they're just going to be like co-mayors. Here you are, a sign of my gratitude. Big, hearty truffle. Years of going unpicked have allowed this hearty truffle to grow quite large. When cooked into a dish, it'll restore all hearts and temporarily increase your maximum hearts. Wow. That's pretty big. It's a rare mushroom worth more than most can afford. As you're on Team CC, I expect you to eat it and fire yourself up for the mayoral election coming up. So, Big J, how did you get into content creation? I believe I remember Sophie saying not long ago that the preparations for the mayoral election were complete. So your timing is excellent. Speak to Sophie about next steps. The mayoral election, ooh. Seems that the candidates have finished their preparations. Talk to Sophie in front of Ventus Clothing to get the Hateno Village mayoral election underway. This isn't even like a main thing, this is a side quest. And this took me like 3 hours. Everything's ready. It's time to get the election for village mayor started. I wish it wasn't so cloudy, but we should be okay. Everyone gather in the plaza. And now, without further ado, let's have each of our candidates for mayor say a few words. Okay, prediction. Like I said, I think there's going to be a tie, and I think they're going to end up being co-mayors because Reed represents the past and Cece's the future, so they have to work together because teamwork makes the dream work, and Zelda is generally a pretty wholesome game. My other cousin, oh yeah. You got a lot of cousin influence, huh? Hi, I'm Reed. I believe that the heart of our village is in its pastoral culture. We've built a close-knit, self-sufficient lifestyle here in Hateno, and I don't want to see us lose that. My plan is to strengthen our community with new local specialties, starting with our brand new Hateno cheese. I am the world-renowned CC, Hyrule's premier fashion designer, but you knew that, of course. Together we can turn this backwater village into Hyrule's go-to destination for all things stylish. Vegetables don't make the world go round, it's glamour that rakes in the cash. And nobody knows glamour like me, darlings. Fashion comes and goes. Your style is trendy now, but it'll be over soon, and then where will we be? Nonsense. It's trends that shape the world, not the other way around. That's enough. Sophie? Both of you are just arguing for more of what you like, not what's best for Hateno. You can't fool me, Cece. You've loved simple, plain things forever, including the vegetables of Hateno Village. I know for a fact you hide in the silo at night to snack on vegetables. Moi? Wherever did you get such a curious notion? And you, Reed, your secret's out too. I know why you've been secretly studying Cece's designs in the shed. You think there's something there you can use to get the youth to care about vegetable farming. Now who went and told you that? Cece, I can't deny any of it. It should have made me happy that you came and livened up the village. No, Reed, it is I who should be ashamed. My childish pride would not allow me to admit the truth. The trends and style I made my name on are built on the foundation of traditional culture that our forebears worked for. Please forgive me, everyone. I'm sorry too. Sophie, I hereby withdraw my candidacy. Cece, wait. I'd be a fool to pretend you're not the reason for our village's... I'd be a fool to pretend you're not the reason our village is flourishing. I don't want to deny you your due. Did I hear you say you're working on new vegetables to attract the youth of today? That sounds like a CC-worthy endeavor. Hehe, there's nothing wrong with asking if you can help, you know. People of Hateno, we've come to a decision. The best way to keep Hateno Village vibrant is to work together to combine traditional culture with new ideas. What did I say? That's what I said. They're gonna end up working together. Sophie and Clavia told me what you did on our behalf. Thanks to you, Hateno Village is thriving once more. We ought to reward such fine work, Come to Ventus Clothing when you have a moment. Ooh, she's gonna give me the new hat. The Hateno Village mayoral election ended with Reed staying on as mayor. However, Reed and Cece decided to join forces in making Hateno Village a thriving community. Okay, so I thought that Cece and Reed would become co-mayors, but I was wrong about that. However, I was right that they were going to end up working together. Cece asked you to visit Ventus Clothing so that she can give you a thank you gift. That is the wrong way. I knew, of course, that you'd been in cahoots with Sophie. But I never dreamed you'd also been conspiring with Clavia. Still in all, we can call that election a success. Oh, you knew I was talking to Sophie, did you? Do you remember what we discussed when you first came here? The CC hat is the latest masterpiece from the CC collection. See those luxurious curves, the avant-garde colorway? Everything about that hat is perfect, and so I've been saving it to bequeath to the perfect model. Ooh. Do you grasp yet what I'm getting at? Yeah, it's for me. Wait, Link is gonna wear that? It's you that I want to model my CC hat. You who saved not just Hateno village, but also me and Reed. My perfect hat is unsuitable for anyone else to wear. No. And besides, let's not pretend it won't look absolutely dashing on you. Here we are. Oh, she did give me the hat. I mean, I thought she would, but it's pretty crazy looking. An avant-garde masterpiece designed by CC, guaranteed to make the fashionistas' heads turn. Now put on the CC hat and lord it over the whole world. Ooh. Tidy, I shall reinvent myself and open Ventus clothing anew. Sophie, there's work to be done, sister. No. As for myself, I have had a long think about where to take my brand from here. To begin with, I'll study my collection of unique goods designed by our forebears. No. See me if you happen to part ways with precious apparel that's too rare to be purchased. I might have something in my collection that can serve as a guide. Wait, what? What does she mean by that? Ooh, Royal Guard uniform. The dignified uniform for Hyrule's Royal Guard. It's made of lightweight materials and is both stylish and practical. Recently reproduced and made available. I can finally do business again. Ventus clothing is back. Feel free to browse. We appreciate all your support. Hi. We're a clothing shop with lots of apparel to choose from. Normal wear to adventure wear, you'll find it where? Right here. Anyway, did you need something? Here to sell. Sure, I'll buy. What would you like to sell? Okay, so I've been saving these gemstones for that Gerudo. But I could sell, I could sell some of them because I haven't found her. And she always wants something different. So like, I don't know what to save. Okay, those gemstones got me a whole ton of rupees. What's this one? Hylian tunic. A common garb that achieved widespread popularity in Hyrule, particularly among travelers. Its light yet sturdy fabric doesn't limit movement. Okay, that one is only 130 rupees. That'll be 130 rupees. I think it really suits you. I have a private collection of rarities from all over the world. They were designed by the finest artistes of generations past. Everything in it is so rare that you won't find them in any other shop. But for you, I'd be happy to talk terms. Show me. Ooh. If you've taken a liking to anything in my collection, I'd make an exception for you and sell it. Oh. Wait, what? I'm so confused. So she just has everything that I have now. So I can just buy whatever I have already? Woo, my heart was racing. So then, are you interested in perusing my collection of exquisite wares? Fashion check, please. What an interesting ensemble. I can't deny it's original, and yet you're neglecting the critical importance of coordination. And so, alas, a mere 50 points. Fashion is a mirror that reflects our inner selves. Be bold and express yours as you continue your quest. Okay, so, well, I guess I could buy this now. Isn't this outfit so weird? Oh my god. Oh boy. Fashion check. Oh, the bold elegance of walking in here wearing such unequaled fashion. Such perfect confidence, such refined taste. A full 100 points. You can walk the streets or the runways with pride wearing the very finest and most limited edition CC brand couture. Fashion is a mirror that reflects our inner selves. Be bold and express yours as you continue your quest. Oh my god, this outfit's so crazy. Okay, so I think I'm done in Hateno Village. Side adventures. Okay, side quests. So we have side adventures and side quests. So side adventures are like just really long side quests. These are all Zora quests that I picked up. Oh yeah, okay. So Simon wanted a picture of this thing at Kakariko Village, but I haven't gone there yet, so that's the only thing left I have to do. Okay, so I'm done at Hateno Village, it looks like. Oh, that was a full 3.5 hours. Oh no, we got more. Oh, hi there. I still owe you one after the mayoral election. I'm going to let you in on a little secret. I've been doing some research toward a test run of veggies using some CC brand style. The two of us worked hard in raising them. They were almost ready for the harvest. But then a pack of monsters came and trashed the field, so the whole crop is ruined. I'm usually glad for the rain. It's good for the crops after all. But what's the point when monsters will just trash it again? The two of us aren't tough enough in a scrap to send those monsters packing. What we need is a bodyguard with some muscle to stand watch over the crops. I'll take the job. Oh, you'll handle it for us? That's perfect. Based on our stakeouts, the monsters come late at night and seem to go back where they came from when the sun rises. I can't let a traveler stand against those monsters alone. I'll be there fighting right beside you. Or I'll try at least, but if the monsters are too much for us and I can't take the heat, I hope you won't blame me for retreating. I know this is short notice, but I'm set to go if you are. Ready to hold this field with me until dawn? All set. I mean, I guess I might as well do it now. Great, then let's stay here and keep our eyes peeled for monsters. Okay, if they let me have my helpers, that will be a lot easier, because they don't allow you to have the avatars in towns. But if it's a battle, maybe. Okay, do I need to move my chair up? So my chair has been, like, moving down. Yep, I had to push it back up. Okay, so my chair's getting old. It's a couple of years old now. And so it keeps sliding down. So I have to constantly push on the lever to make it go back up. I have to keep looking at Streamlabs to see if I look shorter at the camera. That's how I know my chair goes down. This is about the time that monsters usually come to lay waste to the field. When you see them get near the field, send them packing. I don't think the monsters like it when dawn breaks, so we've just got to hold out until the sun rises. They're coming. Please, Link, help. Wait, but what about, like, the next day? Oh, they don't let me have my helpers. Oh my god. Hey, where are you going? Are we making a strategic retreat? No. No, we're not. Oh my god! Sounds like you need to hit up the same chair sponsor that Valkyrie has, Mavix. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, I can't keep, like, I can't keep going down there. I can't go on. It's all up to you now. Well, I guess I'll have to look into those chairs. That was a lot more monsters than I was expecting. Aw, rats. I went to all that trouble to raise them from seeds, and now this. The monsters will just keep coming unless we can make a real dent in them. But we'll get other chances. I hope you'll be there next time, too. Yeah, okay. And I broke my weapon. Oof, the monster sure whipped our hides, but good. But we can't give up. Tonight's the night we'll protect this field from those low-down monsters. Great, then let's stay here and keep our eyes peeled for monsters. Okay, let me try using a more powerful weapon. Mavix chairs are very well made and durable and engineered to be durable and last for years. Nice. Yeah, mine wasn't like a fancy chair. Why? What? I'm so confused. Why can't I just stay? Like, why do I have to protect him? Like, why can't he just, like, leave and I'll just stay and fight them? You know, like, why can't I just do that? And they're made to the highest quality standards. Nice. Okay, where is the inn? Gonna have to stay there because my health isn't great. Oh, here it is. Okay, so I guess what I need to do is stay near Reed. Hey there, look, Prima, a customer. Is that it for our alone time? Not so loud, the customer will hear you. Besides, you can't pout when you're wearing that cute outfit. It spoils the effect. I don't need alone time as long as I get to stand here and work the counter with you. Listen, the quicker we take care of this customer, the sooner we can get back to alone time. So do your thing, Prima. Okay. Good morning. We're having nice weather again today. Welcome to Tonpu Inn. Will you be staying with us today? Soft bed. Oh wait, I only have 57 rupees. Okay. You know what? Maybe I'll go to a stable. Well, you know what? I mean, my health isn't that bad. I'll just try one more time. Hello, I'm late to the stream. Francisco, hello. You're never late. Whenever you want to show up is on time. Okay, so this time I'm just gonna stay near Reed. I still don't understand why, like, I can't just, like, fight them by myself and he can leave. Okay, maybe I'll switch back to this because this does this like big wide arc. We've beaten so many monsters already that there can't be any more coming. You did it, Link. No need to wait for sunrise to know it's over. Okay, nice. All right, I just felt my chair go down again.
No!
We did it. Hey, look at my pumpkins. Thanks to you, the pumpkins we worked so hard on got the chance to grow. After one night, like, aren't these pumpkins beautiful? See the way they catch the sunlight and sparkle? That's it, we should call these beauties sun pumpkins. Plump, delicious sun pumpkins. Yeah, I think that's the perfect name for them. Sun pumpkins, what a great name. Here, this is our thanks for your help. Sun pumpkin 5. Nice. A new variety of pumpkin that soaks up the sunshine in Hateno village. Baked into a dish, it can help heal the effects of exposure to gloom. Oh. Our veggies and fields are the real jewels of Hateno village. We're lucky to have you around protecting them. We'll just get Cece's approval on them real quick, and then we can start selling them as Hateno's signature produce. None of this would have been possible without you looking out for us. Okay, so I mean... the monsters will just come back, though. Like, I only protected it for one night. Hey, those aren't ready for the harvest yet. If you want pumpkins, you can buy them like everyone else. They sell them at the general store by the village entrance. I would not go with Herman Miller chairs because of the controversy that they were in earlier this year where the CEO paid her staff or herself a raise and not the people who are working for her. Oh, really? Was that like a chair company? I heard about that. I think I know what you're talking about. And I think I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was like a chair company. All I remember was like, oh, CEO like gives herself a raise. Okay, I'm gonna go to Terrytown and get these weapons unfused. Okay, while that's loading, I'm gonna look this up. What was it? Mavix chairs? Ooh, those are nice. Yeah, those are really nice. I don't know if I could afford one of. Yeah, the chair company. Okay, yeah, I think I heard about that. Oh, who is this?
Ah.
Hey, hi, hello. Are you ready for all your habitation dreams to come true? You're in luck, we're building dream houses. This plot will soon be a first-rate home with sweeping views of Akala. A dream home of this caliber comes with a hefty price tag, but I assure you every rupee is well worth it. To learn more about this incredible opportunity, just head northwest to Terrytown and visit Hudson Construction. Well, that's where I was going. Oh, I probably need some rupees, though. Oh, and I do have a picture of a bokoblin for this quest. How about this picture? That's it exactly. That's the bokoblin I'm looking for.
Ooh.
Ah, now this is a good picture. Let me use it for reference and I can make the sculpture no problem. May we borrow it? Of course. Sorry, but no. Why would I show this picture to them and then be like, no, you can't have it? Like, I got it for them.
Ooh.
Great, just leave it to me. I'll get it made, son and done.
Mm-hmm.
Quick and quality, blink and we're done. That's why every son chooses Hudson Construction.
Ooh.
Son and done as promised. Look at this. It is the very monster sculpture I've been longing for. That is like a perfect replica of a bokoblin. It was easy. What? That was easy? Now, prettiest please, would you pick the perfect spot to display the sculpture on the stage over yonder?
Oh.
I'm afraid I can't do that. What?
Ooh.
I've got a rule against making that kind of decision. Too much responsibility, not my thing. Aw, but who will arrange it on the stage for me? I guess I'll do it. You showed Hudson a picture of a bokoblin and he made a sculpture from it. Now Kilton would like that sculpture moved to a stage. Let Kilton know once you have placed it on the stage. You know what's even crazier is that like this already has an insane amount of content, but they had to also write all of these descriptions of the quests every single time you did something. They update the quest. Put it right there.
Oh.
I've got a rule against making that kind of decision. Too much responsibility, not my thing. Ah, but who will arrange it on the stage for me? I found a nice spot for it. Huh? What did you say? Ooh, such artistry. It's everything I ever hoped it would be. And so realistic, too. It's as if my nose holes might catch a whiff of monster scent at any moment.
Ooh.
It's true, even I can mistake that sculpture for a living, breathing monster. Yes, now we must show it to every eyeball in the village. Hear ye, hear ye, come look-see. I present to you the famed bokoblin. Do not fear, draw near. This is the only place you can safely admire such a creature up close. The only place. Ah, when you look at it like this, it is rather cute. What? Ahem, this sight has stolen your eyes. Now give me your ears, all of them. Without further ado, this adorable, cuttable monster is called a bokoblin. They make house and home throughout Hyrule and are perhaps the monster you've rubbed shoulder bones with most. With their large floopy ears and cute floofy snouties, one can't help but want to give them a tight squeeze. Sadly, their social skills are quite stunted, and it's best to look elsewhere for a friendly embrace. Goodness, yes, I do feel like giving it a hug all of a sudden. Look and learn, then you won't hate. Understand what you fear and you'll feel great. For those with an open mind, wonder's always a way. Okay, so he's trying to get people to like monsters better. But, like, they're always attacking us, so I don't know if I can do that. Thank you, and thank you once more. You've not only helped my younger brother, but me too. Please take this as a token of my thankfulness. It's a concoction of my own making, you might say. Monster extract, a result of Kilton's research into monsters. This suspicious spice can be used to punch up dishes while cooking. Apparently, it can be used to make a number of monstrous meals. You are a great artist, worthy of renown. And because of you, I have taken the first step to making my dream come true. I've long desired to collect sculptures of monsters around the world and display them for all the eyeballs to see. I hope this will help shine a light on these magnificent creatures and the many wonderful ways about them. Everyone in the village seemed to like it, so I could probably make more. Really? In that case, I implore you to make a Horriblin next. Horriblins have big hands like whoosh and a coat that's quite— oh wow! They also enjoy swinging from the ceiling. Your description. No, I still don't know what it looks like. Sorry, so sorry. I'm an awful describer of things. I would draw you a detailed picture of a Horriblin if I could. But there is no art to be found in the bones of my body. But fret not. I, Kilton, will describe the monster to you with much fervor and many times over. Surely that will help. Well, it'd be better if I had a detailed picture to look at. Okay, so next time I find a Horriblin, I gotta take a picture. Told you that Mavic's chair is very nice and very well made and actually look good. What did you think about the pricing? They're pretty expensive. So I don't know if I could afford one, but they do look nice. Oh, she's selling bombs. I gotta sell some more stuff.
Oh. Ah.
I'm gonna go ahead and sell some of these monster parts that I'm not gonna use for fusing. Oh, I can't sell the king scale. Where are those? The goblin horns or whatever that I have a lot of.
Oh.
Okay, I thought I had a bunch of like the goblin horns or something. I guess I could sell these. The goblin fang. Well, I guess I do have a lot of those. There's 30 of them. They are like the Cadillac of gaming chairs. I can see that. I mean, they are really nice, but they're like, let me look at them again. They're like $1,000. I mean, I'm sure they're good quality because gaming chairs are like kind of one of those things where you get what you pay for. Well, they do have one. Well, their most expensive one is like $1,000, but their cheapest one is like $450. I mean, a little more attainable, but it's still really like expensive. Yeah, I don't know. I might have to look for something in between my chair and a Mavic's chair.
Ah.
Yeah, we can sell these. Okay, that should be enough. I'll break it down. Son and done. Pellison's break-apart shop is open for business early in the morn. Son and done. I disassemble weapons and shields with stuff attached to them and restore them to their original state. Just cost 20 rupees. You want to break something down? Yes. What do you want to disassemble? I can disassemble anything with an attachment. Okay, not that one. This one. Want me to break this down? Just so you know, my whole thing is breaking stuff down. I don't put things back together, okay? Go ahead. Yeah, I mean, I can put things together. I'll handle it. Time to get cracking. It's when you fuse them together that you can't break them apart. You have to come to the sky. I'll start before you can say sun and break it down. Zipsa, before you say sun. Badum zipsa. Hiya. Ta-da, I broke it down. No prob. It's in the collection area, so don't forget to grab it. Zonite sword. Ugh, that sword sucks. The topaz broadsword. So I only kept these because they had gemstones on them. There's also secret labs and their chairs. Okay. Are they cheaper than Mavik's chairs? I'll have to look them up. Oh, wow. These weapons suck. Okay, but the whole point is that I was saving some of these so I can fuse them. What else do I have? Okay, I'm gonna sell some more of these monster parts.
Oh.
Okay, I can sell the Horriblin claws. No, I can attach those ones to arrows, so maybe I'll keep those. I believe they are cheaper. Okay, I'll look those up.
Oh.
No, I'll keep those actually. Okay. Well, I've actually got a good amount of rupees now, even after spending 2,200 on this tunic. Okay, so I've been wanting to go to Terrytown for a long time. All right, so I'm thinking. Oh, you know what? I gotta go to Kakariko Village. But maybe we'll do that next time because I don't want to get like a whole I don't want to get a whole like bunch of stuff to do in Kakariko Village right now, so I'm gonna travel over here. What I'm gonna try to do is find a sky tower in this region and unlock this part of the map. Because I'm gonna end stream pretty soon. And there's also Amazon Basics gaming chairs. Yeah, my chair came from Amazon. I mean, I don't know if it's Amazon Basics, but it's from Amazon. And I might need to push it up again. Nah. Yeah, so my chair wasn't Amazon Basics, I don't think, but it was like a, you know, like a no-name brand on Amazon. You know what? Let's go to this sky tower. And then we can fly over to this other section of the map and see if we can spot a sky tower along the way. So I do have to end stream pretty soon because my dog has been in his crate for a while. I mean, he goes in his crate every time I stream. But I don't like to leave him in there for too long, you know? Because, like, it's such a small space for him to be, like, locked up in for, like, 4 hours. I mean, I don't think any of us would like it if we were locked up in a small room for 4 hours with nothing to do. Ooh, I don't think that was a good idea. Let's travel back to the shrine because I definitely don't have enough stamina to fly all the way over there. That's way too far. If you approach a wild horse while holding food, the horse may eat it out of your hand. What? The game has never told me that before. I might have had an easier time getting that black and white horse if I knew that. So last night there was a black and white horse that I really wanted to get because it reminded me of my dog because my dog is black and white. And it was so hard to get. Like it was a really wild one and it was really strong and it kept kicking me every time I tried to get it. Rebecca, do yourself a favor. We could pick up from tomorrow and stream. Take care of your dog and get something to eat, please. Oh, I appreciate that, Ben. You know what? I am kind of hungry. Even though I had dinner, I'm still kind of hungry. But I did have an early dinner and I usually do get hungry after stream because I mean, I'm talking a lot, you know, and it does require energy. I mean, maybe not like physical energy because I'm just sitting here. But it does require a lot. First of all, it requires a lot of talking, which I think probably burns more calories than you'd think it does. And then a lot of just like mental energy too. And I appreciate that, Ben. But I can go for a little bit longer. I just want to explore around this area a little bit and see if we can find a Skyview tower. What was that thing that was moving down there? We just went behind that rock. Get yourself something like some grilled salmon, gluten-free macaroni and cheese, and sweet potatoes. Oh, you know what? Oh, it's a Lionel. I don't think I can fight that yet. You know what's funny though? I did have mac and cheese tonight. Oh, wait, I don't want a tree branch. I think, though, I'm gonna have a healthy snack. Maybe like an avocado. Because I do... Oh, wait, I'm going towards an area I already got. I need to lose a few pounds. I'm gonna be in a fashion show in a couple of weeks. Or not a couple of weeks, actually it's next week. I'm gonna be in a fashion show in another week and I'm wearing like a crop top in it, so I need to make sure I'm at my skinniest. Okay, I gotta do this. Oh, we got some hooks here. Fancy. Okay, so what I usually do for these is I build like this long board to act as a ramp. And then I put it up against the sign. And usually what I'll do is... I'll do something like this where I like lean it against the sign. I guess I didn't have to make it this tall. I think just this board will be fine. So usually what I do is like this. I don't know if it's gonna stay there right now. Okay, it will. And then I put like something heavy at the bottom here, or like if I have like other logs here, I'll like put something there to like help it stand up. If you were living in LA, would you be sorting your stream at the same time or a little bit later if you were living there? Depends on, I mean, if I was streaming full time, like if that was my whole job, I would be probably doing it earlier. But if I was doing the same thing that I was doing here, like had a full-time job and was streaming on top of that, then I'd be doing it at the same time, but like on Pacific time. So I'm in Central time, so I guess that'd be like 2 hours earlier than what I normally do. Oh, okay, fell the other way. Okay, so now I need to build support on the sides. So, I mean, sometimes I do have him just like drop the sign just to see which way it falls. So, I mean, it held in front, but now I need to build... I need to build something on the sides. Ow! Really? Why is this tree so hard? You would have thought lighting it on fire would have killed it. But no, it's just still walking around. And I could use this log. They're 2 hours behind. Yeah, so so I usually start streaming around like 8:30 p.m. Central Time, but if I had a full-time job in LA, then it'd be like 8:30 like Central Time or Pacific Time. So I guess technically it'd be later than I do now, but just because of time zone differences.
Ah.
Oops. What? Really? Hey, Sainted, hello, how are you? Thanks so much for coming in. I built that whole contraption. And, like, just on this one side.
Ah.
Okay, there we go. Okay, you have to get it, like, perfectly in line. 3 hearts. Okay, DJ, thank you. DJ's always keeping an eye on my health. I appreciate it. Okay, I will get to a stable. 11:30 EST, yeah. Okay, so I've done that shrine. I need a sky tower. Jolly Toby, hello. How's it going? It's going good. How are you? Thank you so much for coming in. Running, yes. I run a lot in this game. Link has a crazy amount of fitness because he does so much physical stuff in this game. I mean, I know he runs out of the stamina, but he recovers immediately. I wouldn't be able to do that. What is that bridge to? Oh. I am not going in the right direction. I'd like to see you be a full-time streamer and content creator and finally be able to put your talents into creating a content organization for content creators and streamers. I appreciate that, Ben. Hopefully one day. That would be nice. And I agree. I think creating an organization, like a content creator and streamer organization, I think that would be nice. And also, you know, I've been thinking about this, and I would want to create one that was more like professionally run, because we have a lot of these esports and gaming and lifestyle organizations, but they're created by people who are great content creators, but they're really young, and they're always create a lot of drama. Like you know, like all that stuff that happened with FaZe Clan recently with Grace Van Dien. Like, there's a lot of drama that's always involved, and being in the corporate world for a long time, it really helps you understand like what it takes to stay professional. But these people that run the organizations, like they are young. They're really young. They've never been in like a corporate job. I mean, we even have like the owners of the organizations who are like clapping back or whatever the kids say these days. I'm like, I could never say the things that like some of these people that like that are owners of these organizations, that run the organizations. I could never say those things that they say to people at my job. I would be fired immediately. Like I work for a big company, like a big IT company. And I think that I think that whole industry needs like a more like an organization that's more run like not in like a creator. Like, I feel like they're running it with like just a creator mindset, and even though there are a lot of things I don't like about corporate culture, I think there's also a lot of good things about it. But you know, these young people have never been in a corporate job. Like they started doing content creation when they were really young, and they became like internet celebrities. So they don't know what it's like in a corporate environment. And I think that should be a goal of yours, is to create a content org. That would be nice. Okay, I cannot find... I'm gonna go to a stable and rest because I cannot find a tower. Wetland stable. Where's Dueling Peak stable? Because Dueling Peak Stable was near Kakariko Village. There it is. Okay, so next time I think we're gonna start off with going to Kakariko Village, which was my stream goal from last night, which I still didn't do. Some insects in Hyrule only come out when it's raining. Okay, well, I guess that's the only purpose of the rain in this game, because I hate rain in this game. It makes everything worse. You could be that person that cleans up the industry of content organizations in sports. Maybe. Maybe. That would be really cool. I mean, I just think that there are things that we can take from like corporate, like big corporate culture that we could take into the like content creation organizations. Because like my company and my modeling agency, they would never like accept me like going out here and creating a whole bunch of drama.
Hi. Oh. Ah.
I'll pay for it.
Oh. Ah.
Like I see a lot of like people who are part of these organizations, and they are like all over Twitter and their live streams like creating a lot of drama. That would never be allowed that would be so unacceptable at my full-time job and at my modeling agency.
Oh.
Because like when you are working for a company, or when you're signed with an agency or an organization, you are a representative of that company. And they do not like it when you make them look bad. I can tell you that. I mean, I'm not really sure how these other like content organizations are like running their, I don't know what they're telling like the people that are signed with them. Like I have no, maybe they just allow it, I don't know, but like I would like to see an organization, and maybe one day I'll be able to create it myself, but I would like to see an organization that is more like, I mean, there's a reason why these big companies are big companies. Like they didn't get there by like, I mean, there is something to like corporate culture. Danger. Severe damage has made this crossing hazardous, especially for horses. Because you have that knowledge from the corporate world, you can apply that to running a content organization, like having established like human resources divisions inside your organization. Yeah, and I'm not a business person. Like I don't have a business degree or anything like that. So I would have to get somebody to like help me like start it and run it. But I think I like have a good idea. Wow, did I really leave Jax here? Okay, so this is my horse Jax that I named after my dog because he's black and white. He's pretty, right? All right, let's see if, okay, I do have to end soon. But I wonder if there's anything I can take care of real quick. I have so many side quests from Zora's Domain that I haven't done. Okay, I don't think there's anything I can do right now. However, what I am going to do is I'm going to check real quick at the Lucky Clover Gazette where Pen went. You get like PA Arcadia to help you run the organization because you talked about him on your streams and you have him on streams and you're playing multiplayer games. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely I definitely have some people I could like help, I could bring in to like help run it. Like people that I trust, that I know are good content creators. And one of my best friends is a lawyer. Although she doesn't do like corporate law, like her specialization was immigration law. But I bet she would do whatever she could to help. And she might even know people, like other lawyers that could help with like the legal aspect. But I don't think that I really have anybody that's like business focused that would want to help. Mostly I know like IT people, not like business people. What about the other one, the man about tech? Oh, Viper? You know, he's not like really into, I mean, he does play games, but he's not really into like watching other like gaming content. Like he does tech reviews. So he's pretty well respected in the tech community already. But he's not really like, even though he does play games, he's not really into like the gaming content creation. And he also works for vidIQ. He should be canvassing at Dueling Peak Stable over in West Necluda. What? I was just there. And I did not see him there. That's strange. Okay. Well, at least I know I was in the right place. Okay, so let's go back there. Because that's what I thought. I thought that, that's what I thought when I first got to Dueling Peaks. I was like, oh, I'm going to find Penn here. Because that's what Tracy said when I last talked to her too, but I couldn't find him. So I have no idea where he is. Okay, I'll take a look for him. All right, so, but we are going to end pretty soon. So I am going to talk about what's coming up next. So tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Central, I am going to be on a podcast, not my own podcast, but somebody else's podcast with Sainted, Whisper, and Big J, who were both in here earlier. It's their podcast, so I'm going to be on their podcast tomorrow morning. I will send out the link to that once we get it recorded and up and everything. Or I say we, but they're the ones doing it. So once they get it up and everything, I will post the link so you guys can see it. And then I will also probably be on again tomorrow night playing this because I still have so much to do. Although we did complete Hateno Village this time. So, oh, Penn's up there. Ugh, okay. How would I know? Like, how would I think to, like, look for him up there? You know what I mean? No! What? Ah. Oh, phew, it's just you, partner. I should have known you'd turn this midday hour to your advantage and sneak up on me. My feathers really are ruffled, aren't they? Oh, no, you spooking me isn't what I'm talking about, although that did a number on me too. Princess Zelda was. Princess Zelda. She was kidnapped. Have you heard of the Yiga, partner? They're a gang of lowlifes who worship an evil entity and plot against Princess Zelda. And now they claim they've kidnapped her. What's more, they're not even worried about being found. In fact, they sent a message to the newspaper. We have taken Zelda to the carved-out heart of the Towering Twins. Understandably, Miss Tracy is all worked up over this news. I came here because the word twins made me think of Dueling Peak Stable. But I haven't found any other clues so far. There must be something. Partner, we cannot allow the chirps and warbles of evil to go unanswered. It seems the Yiga have kidnapped Princess Zelda. The ruffians left behind a single clue. We have taken Zelda to the carved-out heart of the Towering Twins. The word twins seems to have caught Pen's attention. Good night, gotta head out. Alright, Francisco, good night. Thanks for coming in. The message the Yiga clan left behind. We have taken Zelda to the carved-out heart of the Towering Twins. Twins must be connected to Dueling Peak Stable, but that's all I've got. Okay, so I guess if we talk to some of the other people... Maybe somebody else will know what that means.
Oh. Ah. Oh.
Dueling Peak stone statues. Okay, maybe that's what it is. I'm doing the same thing and I'm going to be heading out myself. Good night. Okay. Alright, Ben. Thanks for coming in. Good night. And don't forget, I'm gonna be on the podcast, my friend's podcast tomorrow morning, and then I'll be back on tomorrow night for this. Okay, I'm not sure where the statues are. But that must be what they're talking about. That must be the clue in the Yiga clan's message. Have a great night. Catch you on the next stream. Thank you, DJ. I appreciate it. Appreciate you coming in. Alright, so yeah, I think we're gonna do this next time. Getting late for me. Even though it is the weekend, it's still getting late. I know it's getting late for you guys too. So, I'm gonna end it here. Alright, so, like I said, I'm gonna be on my friend's podcast tomorrow morning, so look out for that link. I'll share it on Twitter and the community page and everything. And I will be back on tomorrow night. So, have a great night, guys. Thank you so much for coming in. I will see you tomorrow. Bye!